Hello, welcome back to another doc stream. Happy Friday. We made it through the weekend, the week. We made it to the weekend. We made it through the week. How y'all doing today? I hope y'all had a good week and are ready for the weekend. And what better way to start off the weekend festivities than a little bit of Chrono Trigger? It is day 3 of my 2005 playthrough of this amazing game. And yeah, we're gonna kick it off with some. We're gonna kick it off with a bang. And for those who watched the last part, we know that bang is actually finally after that crazy lore involving Frog, aka Glenn, and his tragic backstory of 10 years prior with his mentor Cyrus and their encountering of the wizard of the mystics, Magus, and his crony Ozzy at the top of Denadora Mountains. We're gonna make things right. And the first thing one does when confronting a wizard is infiltrating his castle. And that's exactly what we're gonna do today. Day 3! Twitch died? Oh, god damn it. At this point, I'm not just don't let me know. Twitch. Seriously, I don't know what else to say other than, I don't know what you can do. But, yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. So, yeah, lots of lore. Oh, what the heck? Where's my controller? Oh, where's my controller all tangled with my... Okay, hold on. I have to untangle my controller. Oh my god. See, this is the experience, the visceral experience of being a gamer back in the 90s. Your controller wires sometimes get tangled up in things, and you have to, like, untangle them and stuff. Isn't that awesome? Yeah. The good old days. No, yeah, yeah, there was quite a bit of lore to end the last stream, so we're starting off the stream with a bit of combat, a bit of magic, and yeah, we're gonna confront Magus. Now, there was an, I guess in other video game news, there was a Direct earlier today, a Nintendo Direct. I'm not gonna chat about it all that much today. What I'm actually thinking about doing, so this weekend, I don't think I had anything particularly planned. So I'm thinking about maybe doing some Splatoon stuff on Sunday because, you know, Splatoon streamers got to do a bit of Splatoon, right? I'm gonna do some Splatoon stuff tomorrow on Sunday, but tomorrow I will also be live, and this might actually mean a bit more frequent doc streams, like more days in the week of doc streams. Assuming I don't die from exhaustion from all of this crap going on with work and streaming and whatnot. I'm gonna be playing just for fun, just a bit of a celebration, because it is the 40th anniversary of the Mario franchise. You know, the one that kicked it all off for Nintendo, and me being a Nintendo kid, even though I haven't really taken too terribly much to, like, the Mario franchise. I did grow up a bit with Mario 64, Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo, and that's pretty much it, you know, like, besides the other, like, Mario Party and Mario Kart and all that. Like, I haven't played through Sunshine, I haven't played through Galaxy 1 and 2, I haven't played through Odyssey, I haven't played the new ones, so like new Super Mario Party, all of that, Mario Maker, Wonder, the Princess Peach game. I haven't played any of those yet. But because it is the 40th anniversary, I decided to return to my roots. I'm going to be playing some Super Mario World tomorrow for stream. Just a casual kind of playthrough, and we can also, while I'm doing that, we can chat about the Direct tomorrow, because I don't want to do that during this stream. This is a Chrono Trigger stream. We gotta focus on Chrono Trigger. But, yeah, I'm gonna be doing that, and also, starting, not next week, because there's still gonna be a lot of Chrono Trigger going on, starting the week after next week, I'm gonna finally launch into Super Mario Sunshine. I have the 3D All Stars on the Switch, and I've already played through 64, like before my hiatus, so like 3 years ago. I've played through it before as well as a kid, so it's like kind of a revisit. But yeah, in 2 weeks I'm gonna start Sunshine because my intentions is to play and experience for the first time and beat hopefully Super Mario Sunshine before Galaxy comes out 1 and 2, and I'm getting that day one. And I'm playing that day one. And I know a certain someone in chat here would very much like that. So I'm going to be doing that. This coming week is Chrono Trigger. I'm still going to try to fit some Splatoon in there, here and there. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like my team's going to be doing much Splatooning like this month. So because of like schedules and whatnot. So I don't really have to worry about tournaments or scrims. I mean, I'm going to try, but like I might keep those off stream. And on stream, although we'll do maybe 1 or 2 Splatoon streams a week, it's gonna be a variety. Doc's going back to his variety roots. So we're finishing up Chrono Trigger, at least the initial playthrough, because I still want to do the 13 endings, or the 12 endings, theoretically, for the Super Nintendo. I still want to do the all the alternate endings, and that will be coming up, like, you know, kind of splayed out throughout the months leading up to Christmas, I think. And I also need to get back to Octopath Traveler. Holy shit. Oh god, I have so much games to play! Super Mario Sunshine in 2 weeks. Super Mario Galaxies 1 and 2 when that comes out, because I need to play that, of course, before watching the Super Mario movie, the first one, which I haven't seen yet. We're having a movie night for that. By the way, guys, we're watching it all together. I'm experiencing it with you all for the first time, and then when Super Mario Galaxy, the movie, whatever it's called, comes out, we will be prepped. So that's the plan. Nintendo forced my hand due to the Direct. So, yeah, Mario is all the rage now. Mario's all the rage. Donkey Kong is all the rage. Sometimes I still have to get into a chat with Ari about playing Donkey Kong Countries 1 and 2. After we're done with that, I'm playing Bonanza, which I have yet to play and avoided spoilers on. You know, and man, there's, oh gosh, because, oh yeah, another thing that was introduced in the DLC to that, DK Island. Like, so I haven't played the new Donkey Kong game, but DK Island hit my childhood because that is a direct reference to Donkey Kong 64, which, if we have a chance of playing that, I am playing that before Bonanza. That game, I played through that game only once. I don't think I even beat it, but I mean, I had it. I remember getting the stupid expansion pack for the N64 just so I could play it. Oh boy, that's gonna be an adventure. There's a lot of Nintendo coming up. Let's just put it that way. A lot of Nintendo coming up that does, excuse me, that includes, but isn't exclusive to Splatoon. Anyways, yeah, we'll that's my little intro for today. I'm not gonna discuss the Direct at all. If anyone asks about the Direct, I'll be like, tune in tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll talk about the Direct in all of its glory. I don't think it was the best Direct, but I would give it like a 7.5, and I'll let you know all about that tomorrow. But anyways, let me catch up in chat really quick, and then we'll start Chrono Trigger. In fact, you can now pin messages in mobile. Yay! First 20 minutes of the Direct, yay. There's a husband in your screen. Pego, welcome in, Pego. Welcome in, Pego. Welcome in, Hazy. Welcome in, Van. Welcome in, Ari. I see Silly Goose down there. Director's so odd. It felt reversed. All the main hype stuff was up front. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, I understand why. It's because they wanted to have a big segment about Mario for the anniversary. They're probably going to do the same about Zelda, because Zelda's 40th is coming up really soon as well. But we'll chat all about that tomorrow. Whammy Fimo! Let's see. After this, 3D All-Stars will be worthless. That's very true. At least we'll have like the extra stuff on 3D All-Stars, which I don't mind. I mean, it's a bit of a collector's item, right? It's like sometimes people get multiple versions of a same game, so they can say it's a collector's item, and it was only $60, so it was 3 games for the price of 1 for me anyway. So I don't mind. I don't mind. Who is this weirdo? Welcome in, Silicus. You played All Stars before, the camera controls. Feature review. Hey, Evil! Evil, welcome in! DK64 so good. You didn't think you'd beat it either, but you made it to King K. Rool. I don't remember how far into DK64. I think I got to either the haunted area, the ghosty area, or the one after that. Whatever there was, I remember there was a mountain, or like a cave or something. I forgot. Oh gosh, but I don't remember beating the game. I beat Banjo-Kazooie though, just the first one. I've never played the second one yet. Banjo-Tooie. You finished torturing yourself? You're in desperate need of calmness? Welcome in, Brett Enjoyer. I hope this stream is a calm one for you. It is Chrono Trigger. It's gonna be a bit eerie at first, though. I don't know about calming, but a bit unsettling. You might see what I mean. First 20 minutes of the direct, 10,000 out of 10. The last 40 minutes boring. I thought that most of the direct was good. Like I was happy with even the quote unquote boring parts, like not including the really like one-off games. So I think it was paced well. It was kind of weird. It felt weird because it sort of like dispensed with the formula, but I understood why they did it. Like sometimes you don't understand like what the frick, like what kind of a direct is this? Like I understood why they changed it up, and it worked for me. I thought it was a pretty good direct, content wise. But of course, there wasn't any Splatoon, which is, wasn't any Zelda, which, I mean, there was already, anyways, we'll talk about it tomorrow. A hero appears. Excuse me. Danganronpa. I haven't played any Danganronpa games, but I've watched a friend played. Actually, I watched Sheltering Snow, aka Belle. She was actually one of the original Radical Dreamers in the very first team. She was her backline. She played Splatlings. Anyways. Alright. Let me know if the audio and everything is okay? So basically... Alright, have you seen... Did you watch the VOD? You watched the cutscene and everything at the end, right? The whole, frogs thing and unlocking the power of the Masamune and the freaking beam that went in the air and everything. What were your thoughts on that? And, like, his backstory and everything? How he got turned into a frog from, with Magus. So here he is. He's using the Masamune. It's an actual item. And I believe we can actually equip the hero medal itself as an accessory for Frog, which ups the critical hit rate of the Masamune. I mean, his hit rate was crazy good to begin with anyway. I'm gonna do a bit... I don't think I did any inventory for these characters yet, so I'm gonna do that before entering the castle. Audio's good? Thank you. The coolest thing you've ever seen. You loved it so much. Aww. Okay. Look at this, the Ruby Vest. Almost 30 full points of defense. Plus, defense to fire. I don't have a rock helm for him, but gold helm seems appropriate enough, so we'll give him the gold helm. Luca's got a rock helm and a ruby vest. Silver earring, I believe, increases her health. For Chrono... Now here's the dilemma. I could keep the flint edge, which is basically just better damage, but the red katana increases his magic by 2. And just like the Hekron cave and our encounter with Zombor and everything, this is basically like a lot of the enemies in Magus's castle. It's gonna be more vulnerable to magic than physical damage. Not always. So I'm debating whether or not it is a 5-point difference for physical attack, but it is +2 to magic. We'll keep the Flint Edge. Let's see. Ruby Vest, Rock Helmet. Okay, everybody's equipped with it. I believe I want the Silver Stud to stick in Chrono, because at this point in the game, I'm gonna want him to really save his like mana. Let's see. Okay, let's check our items too. I believe we have some power tabs to use. I'm gonna give 1 power tab to Frog. That's the only tab I have? Okay. Let's see. 33. We have a lot of shelters. 33 shelters. I got a lot of tonics, ethers. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, let's start this. Let's see. You know, Shiligoose, by asking for a VIP badge or a mod sword, that inclines me to not give that to people. Just keep that in mind. Twitch ads, I need to stop trying to feed you Panda Express. Oh god. I like Panda Express, but the closest one is like the next town over. So it's like within range of DoorDash, but it's like, do I really want to DoorDash something from 15 miles away? Alright. Here we go. We already did the grand reveal. Let's go. Let's see. Oh. Haha. Got a mid-ether. We can open the chest. Wanna play? Haha. Creepy. So again, this is Magus's castle here. Notice the bat is still following us ever since we entered the magic cave. Our treasure. Wanna play? Haha. Oh, it's Taban. Well, if it isn't Luca. Frog, you're safe. Look at that, they're following me. No music? Chrono, so this is where you've been since the festival. You had me worried sick. There's nothing here. Wanna play? Haha. A save point appeared. Ozzy! Welcome, Glenn. Or should I say, Sir Froggy, maha. Say, looks like you've got some replacements for Cyrus. Magus is a tad busy right now, so you'll have to take up your business with me. The swordsman, Slash, and Flea, the musician, and... You'll have to defeat all 100 of the beasts in Magus's castle. I counted. There's actually more than 100. No battle theme. This haunting theme simply exists like forever. Probably for the majority of this instance. So get yourself comfortable about it. Games to get away music for the specific moments always hits so good. Oh, whoa. Okay, napalm does a lot of magic, or a lot of damage. We're getting sucked right off the bat. By a bat. I'm kind of worried. Usually those single hit magic spells will defeat these hunches immediately. Maybe I'm a bit underleveled. We'll have to see what happens here. I might actually equip the red katana if that's the case. Let's see how much a fire does. $315. That's okay. Luca's up to snuff. Alright. Luca levels up. I don't have a save point. I did save before, I mean, like, when I just started this, but that means I can't use a shelter, so I'm gonna have to use the other items. Let's see, let me catch up with chat here. And Doc, this is creepy. You're gonna laze around and do your gamer things? She came all this way to check on you with a loving mother. Alright. Welcome in, Yapple. Hope you're having a good day. Happy Friday. Happy Friday and happy start of the weekend, everyone. Don't try to act sneaky. Sneaking that negation in there. Start stretching. Goose stretch. Oh boy. Goose is being a silly. I mean, you know, that makes sense. That makes sense, considering. Okay. How my ethers looking like? 48, that's okay. 39. Doc, did you remember to pick up the jewelry on the Denadora Mountains? Chrono has a silver stud. Chrono has a silver stud. Marl, I think, Luca has a silver earring. Yep. I remembered. And it fell down the correct waterfall this time, too. See, sometimes it falls out like, oh, guys, look at this. There's a little secret down this waterfall, and it fall down the wrong waterfall. I'm like, shit. Never mind. Dance! For tonight our leader is to be born. Ah, here comes the sacrifice. I should have talked to the decadents, because they all have their own, dialogue, too. Your arms don't feel like they're pieces of wood? Let's see if this decadent is actually vulnerable to swords. Oh yeah, they can take. All right. Buttons are nice. Oh, you started your Your playthrough as well, Evil? Nice, nice. I mean, mountains are nice. Please, put a stop to this! Please let me go. Oh. Put me out of my misery. This is so, like, creepy. Only a moron would try to kill something that's already dead. Humans! You want to see mountains? You hate the Great Plains? It's pretty flat where I am, too. There's, like, a lot of foresty areas in, northern Wisconsin and stuff, but, yeah, it's pretty... not flat. There's some very gradual hills. But, I mean, there's a lot of, like, farmland. A lot of Ohio. It looks like Ohio. There's a lot of corn. A lot of corn and watercress. And kale. Watercress. Yippee! Welcome in. Welcome in. Lots of greenery in Wisconsin, yeah. More so up north, though. That's where all the, you know, like the lakes and the cabins by the lakes and all that are. What is a mountain? Sorry, you're Dutch. You don't have a what? You know what a mountain is? I don't know what your word for mountain. It's think of like the Himalayas, or the Andes or the Alps. Those are mountains. Or Mount Rushmore. Normally, it'd say come to the States, where you think you'd rather visit. I have never been to Europe, but I've always wanted to go. You know, I'm a history buff, so there's a lot of places I want to visit just for the like history, like Rome especially. Oh God, freaking Roman Empire. All right. All right. I don't know how this is gonna go. The boss fights are getting to the point now where, like, as much as I play this game and I know a lot about the boss fights, I still might die. So, don't judge me if I die. Oh. Please, help. Relieve us of this misery! Try to hit as many of these as possible with napalm. Permadeath is the only way. Imagine if, I mean, I'm sure there are JRPGs out there with permadeath, but imagine if Chrono Trigger had permadeath. There we go! Wow! Chrono learns lightning too, already. Usually it's a little first, so I guess Chrono is in a good spot. I don't know about Frog or Luca though. How did you get past my cadaver pals? It's been ages, Sir Slush. That's Slash, you slimy dolt! Still playing the comedian, eh, Glenn? You would be singing a different tune if Cyrus hadn't been there with you that last time. You'd have fit right in with those bony fellows you just busted up. Crony number 1, Slash. I'm gonna start putting some protects on. Yes, indeed. Very nice. Good damage, good damage. Notice this is a positional fight. Slash likes to go... likes to go left, right, and... depending on where he is, he might do an attack that will... hurt certain, party members at certain times. Phase 2. Now, let's get to business. This is going to be a world of good. And with no Cyrus to protect you, you're mine. Slash has got his slasher. You dare oppose me? The Slash is a swordsman. Alright, I'm gonna start giving tonics now to my characters here. Top them off because Slash likes to do sword beams. Alright. Let's see what Sword Stream does. Zero. Oh, okay. Level Fire Sword. I'm assuming he counters these types of things. Oh, 304. Now, I don't have heal yet for Frog, I just realized. So I'm gonna want to continue to do X Strike for the maximum damage. I'm just gonna keep myself topped up. Yes, indeed! Now Slash is gonna spam this attack, which is gonna be really devastating because it just struck its attack. Yes, indeed. Oh! 500 experience points, 10 tack points, 1500 G. Unbelievable, but failing in the line of duty for Magus leaves me with few regrets. There's a save point. Now the idea popped in, you have a boss masquerading as undead, so you just end up actually healing them with the multiplier of the healing done instead of damage. In Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, there's actually a secret way to kill the final boss. Healing magic jacks him up. Isn't there an exploit like that in Chrono Trigger as well, utilizing the well, I'm not actually. Let's not talk about that because that has to do with the final fight. I don't want to give any spoilers. But yeah, I think there's. I heard about it. Let's just put it that way. Kick Slash's ass. That's so awesome. And generally, I love those unconventional damage mechanics, even if they suddenly subvert it like that. Oh gosh, what comes to mind is the zombie effect and healing the characters with the zombie effect in Final Fantasy X. You can butterfly net to distract Ganon. That's funny. Alright. We got the Slasher. We got Slash's weapon. That is Chrono's weapon. So Slash uses katanas, just like Chrono. Slasher is really nice. It's a bit of a damage boost plus 2 speed. As if Chrono's not fast enough as it is. Chrono's super fast now. Okay. Just that haunting melody, like that. You hear that laughter in the background? It's so creepy. I love it. I get to show off Chrono's Lightning 2 now, which looks like this. Masa and Moon defeated? Let's go! How much is Frog away from heal? 83 points. We'll probably get there, We'll get there within the castle. Yeah, the level 2 version of the normal spells, magic spells that these characters do, are often affects everything. Affects the full screen instead of just one character or one enemy. But it does use up 8 magic points, so it's pretty expensive. A lot of the more powerful techs will use a lot of MP. So a little bit of Chrono Trigger's, I guess, gameplay is MP management. Do you want our treasure? Yes. In that case, will you play with us? Please, pretty please. Well, once you get these really powerful magics, then it's like it makes things a lot easier. You remember starting up a TP run when you first heard of the fishing rod just to see it for yourself? Oh, we got a barrier. Barrier, I believe, is an item, a usable item within battle. Cuts magic hits by a third. So basically, there's protects and barriers. We could potentially use that coming up soon. Well, if it isn't Luca... You're still alive, my dear? Oh, we got sucked. Hench, Vamps, and Sorcerer. The Sorcerer looks like it's healed by the magic. So this actually might heal him. Yep. And then he heals himself anyway. Frog, you're safe. I guess we'd be able to do something about that. There's a crit. Chrono levels up, Frog levels up. We're getting a lot of good tech points from here. I might actually consider leaving the area and then entering to see if we can like respawn the enemies, because I want to get Frog's heal, particularly before this next battle. So, Chrono, so this is where you've been since the festival. You had me worried sick. Children this naughty deserve to be punished. You know, Frog's another one of those support healing classes who packs a punch with his sword and tongue. Kiki, oh god. He is 41 points away. So if you go through this room again and they're respawned, that's 33. And if the others are available in the other room, then that should be enough. Perfect. That alone does 800 over 800 damage to the descendants, or the decadent, rather, descendants. At this point, because Frog has an overpowered legendary sword now in the Masamune, like his normal attack does more than Luca's critical hit with her gun. It's crazy. Look at levels up. Just making some short work of these dudes. Oh, it's pronounced like deceased. Decedent. You know why I'm saying decadent? Because decadent with an A is pronounced decadent, so I'm thinking... That's what I'm thinking. Oh wait! I didn't need to give an ether to Chrono, because he has the silver stud. His, I could have done another lightning here. Oh, I just wasted an ether. Frog learns heal. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna go save. I'm gonna use a shelter and save. These dudes are back. Oh! Please put a stop to this. Please let us go. Put me out of my misery. Oh shit. I touched him. Oh well. This bat just keeps following us. Doesn't want to leave us alone. I don't know what's the deal with that. Can I sneak by? Okay. All right. Did the magician flee, I presume? MP Buster. Wait! That isn't Flea. Where's the real Flea? Mwaha. Here. Over here. It's the bat! Giving up, little tadpole! Hey, who are you? Keep your guard up. This is no ordinary woman. Meet Flea, the magician. What the? Hey, I'm a guy! Say what? That's a guy? Male, female, what's the difference? Power is beautiful, and I've got the power. Poor little froggy. He must be lonely now that Cyrus is gone. And to be turned into something so hideous, dreadful. But since you brought your new friends over to play, I'll show you all a good time. All that matters is power. Yes! Embrace power! Wait, hold on. What? Let's give a mid-ether to Chrono. Ah, shit. I'm just gonna confuse Frog, so let's heal Frog. What was that? What was 500 again, right? Let's see what... Oh, shit. Chrono's sleeping! Ah! Wake up! So, Flea's thing, as a magician, he casts a lot of spells that do status effects. So, confusion, sleep, I think sometimes even blindness. I think the X-Strike does more damage, just... There we go, there's a Chaos. So, when a character is chaotic like that, the stars over their head, they will attack anything. The boss, sometimes even your own teammates. Yeah, look at that, just trying to attack, Luca. Luca's poison. Poison I don't really care that much about. This is what Frog's heal looks like. It's an area of effect heal. Not that strong, but it's nice at, like, sort of keeping the party, alive, or sometimes even just topped off, you know? Oh, shit. Pretty heal, you like it? Ah, the stare. Okay, this is Flea's, like, strong attack. Now I'm gonna have to start, there's the darkness. Now I'm gonna have to start healing. Alright, Frog is gonna be chaotic. Let's heal him right away. I think I'm gonna try to get Chrono unblinded as well. Alright, we might have to do another heal here. Yeah, on Frog. There we go! 500 experience points, 10 tech points, 1000 G. How can this be? Sir Magus. She doesn't leave a sword or P doesn't leave a sword behind anymore, this time, but we get a magic tab! Which I believe we're gonna give to Frog? If you want, we can fight these things again. Oh, the bat's stuck by MP. I'm gonna get to the save and then I have to take an ad break. So I'll do that before continuing on in the castle. We're gonna be meeting an online friend today? Ooh, sounds fun, sounds fun. Hope y'all have a good meeting. Crimson Rain, HP down. HP down means, over time, like every fraction of a second, a health point gets depleted from whatever character is being affected by it. So it's kind of like a slow poison. You're going to a convention? Ooh. Are you or your friend cosplaying as anything? Or anyone? That is a fake save point, so we're gonna avoid that. She's going as Riddler. Her partner is gonna be Nightwing from Batman. You're gonna try and dress up as Batgirl? Oh, cute! Yeah, have fun. Alright, that should be the last of my MP for Chrono. But there's a save point right up in the room above. So the developers really went for unsettling for Magus's castle with that sort of like eerie, you know, that droning like note in the background that just constant throughout the entire thing, and then you've got like the ethereal things playing. You got the laughter in the background. It's very powerful. Very unsettling. Alright, touch the save point, and we're teleported. And here we are in a gauntlet. It's another Crimson Rain. Love those chrono crits. I guess we get a bit of a, hey, we have, Grimalkins. The triple kicked her face! we get a bit of a respite from the unsettling music, I suppose. Oh shit, I forgot I have to take a break. I'll do so after this gauntlet. I guess it's nice that we're doing this before the break, because I usually just keep the game audio going while we're on break, but the battle music, for a change, is cleansing our palate a little bit for the return of Magus Castle theme. Frog is pumped with all of those crits with his Masamune, holding the hero medal. Luca learns fire too. And we get a mist robe. Mist robes are something female characters can wear. Really improves the defense there. I grow tired of this. Slash! Flee! Sorry, Ozzy, but they can't help you now. You fly-eating, tongue-flicking... Ozzy's in a jam! Those cats not run! Oh, I'll go through this room first. Welcome! We got Dark Mail. Maha, how's this? He's like, turn it faster! Turn it faster! Ozzy's such a character, I love him. Oh shit! We got hurted by that. What the? Impossible! And a Doom Finger! Imagine wielding that in the bedroom. Doom Finger's for Robo. I'm actually going to... I'm gonna have a look at where the Ruby Vest. We'll give the Mist Robe to Marl, because the 50% resistance to fire is gonna come in handy later in this dungeon, so that would be nice. Also, for Chrono, Dark Mail, magic defense +5. So this is +5 to everything. Everything magic, right? And that's gonna come in handy as well. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a short ad break here, so be back in 2 Ripples of a Tide. You don't wish to... Okay. I'll be back. Alright, we're back. Oh, jeez. Oh, hold on. Okay, here we go. Whew. To listen to that music during an ad break, that's crazy. Let's see. Cringe is here. Welcome in, Cringe. Yoru, hello. Let's advance. The music is creepy, unsettling. Let's use Frog's Heal. It is a area of effect heal, so it also does the same here outside of battle as well. I got some neat sort of side scrolly things here. A bit of Donkey Kong. We're gonna try to avoid the roly-polies. If we really, really wanted to, we could engage in battle there, but... Oh yes, this area. I'll show off Luca's Fire 2 now. So you've seen her Fire 1. This is what her Fire 2 looks like. $1,200 damage. Takes care. The kid takes care of everything. All right, let's go. All right. Oh. Oh. There are 4 of them. Also, Magic Tab. We're gonna give this Magic Tab to... Magic 14, 17, Magic 32 for Luca. We're gonna give it to Chrono. Up his magic a little bit. Shelter! Barrier! I think one of these is just gonna be a Lapis. Whatever, first Lapis. Lapis! There we go, I remember! Ah! Lapis is a really, really nice health item. You can use it with inside a battle or outside. It basically heals everyone in the party for 200. So it's like a mega mid tonic, which affects the entire party. Really, really good. That's a fake! That's okay. Finding fakes is nice, because, if you find fake save points in this area, these save point thingies won't fight back, but they will give a lot of tech points. So trying to find as many of these as possible is quite good. And I forgot what pattern they appear into. A lot of experience, 6 tech points, a lot of experience, I should say. So for level ups and whatnot. Okay, that was a real one. So 2 of the checkpoints in that bottom room will be fake. 1 will be real, where you can actually save and like use shelters and whatnot. And another will take you back to this room. So it's like, it's kind of RNG-ish. And Ozzy will just keep doing that, and you can just keep checking save points. So that's a fake one. It's kind of a weird, a weird section. Like these things, enemies don't even have names. They're just like save points going crazy. Nismo defeated already? Holy crap! You're speeding right through. I'm assuming you didn't take any of the alternative paths in the Riptide layer. That new weapon of Lucas is pretty nice. When she crits, there's like a little purple flash that sort of like hits the enemy. Oh crap! That was. I'm getting too lucky with these checkpoints. Wait, did I get really lucky with Ozzy as well? Usually he drops me into the bottom like 5 times at least. What the? Impossible, right? my set, like, really? Okay. Too bad this wasn't a speedrun of Chrono Trigger, because that would be awesome. Hey, Fish, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? Okay, here are the jugglers. So, if you all remember the end of, the last part. Oh yeah, I forgot the counterattack. There was a note on that dead soldier saying that the juggler will change its defense depending on what. So I just did a physical attack with the Lucas gun. Now he has physical attack up. So now it's vulnerable to magic, but if I were to try to attack with physical, it'll be like super protected. Now it's magical defense on, so every time you do an attack, it changes its defense. So you kind of gotta juggle both physical and magical on him. You probably might fall asleep, very tired from work. Shit. You were overloaded with it? Oh, yikes. Yeah, definitely get some sleep when you can. Sorry to hear that you had a stressful work day today. Kinda don't want to fight these explosives, because these roly-polies will detonate if once you defeat them. Excuse me, once you defeat them, and hurt your entire party. Not the best. Nice crit. Oh crap, I gotta fight. It's a roly bomber. Just like that. It doesn't do too much damage, but it does affect everyone, so it's just annoying. Yeah, roly-poly! There was a version of that called roly-poly earlier in the playthrough. Alright, it's another gauntlet stage. Or section. Outlaw and Groupie. What a weird name. Alright, we're topped off. Luca levels up. I'm gonna have Luca do fire, and then we're gonna have to use physical attacks next. Oh, fire just straight up destroyed the jugglers. Damn, Luca's actually really powerful with the magic. I wasn't expecting that. They're Magus' groupies, so it'll make sense. I guess so. They're just Mystic groupies. Yeah, we went to his concert once. We bought his merch. We have his tee. We got Magus' picture. If you were a teenager, or when you were a teenager, you'd totally have Magus' picture in the wall in your bedroom, wouldn't you? Who here would? Alright, let's try using Luca again for these jugglers. See if we can kill them all in one go without having to juggle. I'm not gonna lie, I think I'd have Isla's in mind. Anyways! What the? Impossible! Grr, this takes the cake. See, he's so awesome. I love him. We got a speed belt. Speed +2. More gauntlet. It's a really good, I guess, dungeon to like level up in. I'm gonna fire sword that dude. Flunky? Are they flunkies because they flunked out of school in order to join Magus's army? Holy crap, 1800 damage. What the hell? Did we just skip a battle? I'm like glitching out the game here. There was supposed to be one more encounter, and I saw the shinies too. On these like dragon things. What's going on? Oh, there we go. It's really funny. Okay, that was very weird. Alright. We made it to the top of the castle, and here's Ozzy! Let's go and fight him. This jokester. Ugh. Thy time hath come, Ozzy. Har har. I'm sure Sir Magus has already called for reinforcements. Wait until Lavos arrives. So again, the lore of why we're here, why we're even taking on Magus in the first place. Of course, but when we got to the future, we saw that Magus destroys the world in circa 1999 AD. And according to Hekron and a lot of people in Medina Village and all of that, a lot of the mystics are saying that Magus summoned Lavos, like created Lavos to do his bidding, and that eventually destroyed the world in 1999. So we're here to stop Magus, and hopefully, if we stop Magus, we'll stop Lavos. I shan't be defeated. No form of attack will break my barrier. Wolf, welcome in, welcome in. Can I get a shout out for Wolf, please? Now, if we attack Magus in this ice shield, what are you aiming at, fool? That will happen. But if we attack these levers... Watch where you're aiming! Wahahaha! Weehee! Eh? That guy was totally bent. We must hurry to Magus's place. Alright. There we go! Let me, I think Ari's gone. Let me do a shout out here. How was the end of your stream, Wolf? Ooh, we got another mist robe. A magic scarf. I think we kind of want the extra HP for Luca. We want the hero medal theoretically in Frog. I mean, it's only for crits. I could probably give him a... Oh, we don't have another rock helm? I thought Chrono had one and replaced it with something else. Oh well. Let's see. It was good. You had a ton of fun. Now you're just working on stuff and trying to multitask everything you want to do. Ooh. Well, I'm glad you had fun. It was a fun stream to hang out on. Tomorrow we're gonna be talking about the Direct in my stream. I'm doing Super Mario World tomorrow. The Super Nintendo game. I'm not gonna complete it. We're just gonna play it to see how far we can get and chat about the Direct. And in 2 weeks we're doing Super Mario Sunshine because I've yet to play that, and I want to do it so that when Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 come out, I'll be able to play those. I have also yet to play those, so that I'll be all caught up in time for the Galaxy movie. I know it gives you shivers of fear, but that's Lena's favorite game, so I'm gonna play it. Suck it. Mario Galaxy and fishes, apparently. Yeah, I have yet to play any of the Galaxies. I do have 3D All-Stars, but it only has Galaxy 1, or 2 on it, or something, one of those. Now that it's coming out as a collection, I'm gonna play those 2 games, so... I'll finally get to do those. And Sunshine. And, Odyssey, which is still in the plastic. I got Super Mario Odyssey when it first came out, the day it came out. But I never took it out of its case. Or I didn't strip away the plastic. It's still there, underneath my TV. Which is really funny. Hey, Mike Tendo! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see ya. What did you... oh man, this is a classic? Yes! I am revisiting this game for, geez, close to a dozenth time by now. This is actually my favorite game of all time. I played this back in the year 2000. This has basically made me the person that I am today. So I'm playing this as a bit of a celebration on video games and just my love of video games and showing new friends for the first time too. But yeah, this is definitely, I'm playing the Super Nintendo version, by the way, the OG. So we're just about to fight the big boy himself. We're just kind of preparing right now. Did I do a shelter? Looks like I did. So yeah, we're just about to do that. How you doing? How was your how was your Nintendo Direct experience? Did you watch the Direct earlier today? We're gonna chat more about it tomorrow because I'm playing another you know, timeless game. I'm playing some Super Mario World tomorrow from the SNES. And chatting about the Direct. Oh, you haven't watched it yet? Okay, no worries, no worries. I won't spoil anything for it then. But it was pretty good. It was pretty good. There were some neat things in there. But yeah. Okay. You must run and run and run really fast. Or the bats will get us. Alright. Nuga, Xena, Zeber, Zom. Now the chosen time has come. Exchange this world for... Magus! It's that stupid frog. Kissed any princesses lately? I rather enjoy this form, and I owe it all to you. I have something for you. Ah, the Masamune. I bet you're just dying to use it. The black wind begins to blow. Okay, give you your best shot. If you're prepared for the void. Here we go! Magus, being a creature of evil, has 6,600... Oh shit. 6,666 health. 6666. The idea for this is to, he uses all sorts of level 2 magic of all types of elements, would counter by using the same element to what he has just used. Not including Shadow. So fire, ice/water, and lightning. Now he'll do lightning, so I gotta do lightning. Now he's gonna do water, so I have to do water. Also, that's what Ice 2 looks like. I haven't yet gotten that for Marl. It looks so good. Hey Kirby, welcome in, welcome in. I'm also able to attack him physically. Generally, if I attack him with the Masamune, it'll be the best. But this will come in handy in Phase 2. If he doesn't use lightning here, I might use a lapis. Okay. Luckily I have ruby vests on, so that does cut fire magic down to half, and that's really good. Only lightning. Man, Magus is so cool. Also, he's got his own theme. Okay, let's keep us topped off. Well, Chrono does his lightning. Okay, only water. Splash ice. If we had Marl here instead of Luca, we could use ice as well. But the thing about that is, then we won't have any fire damage. We'd have to, like, wait for him to cycle to another thing in order to do damage on him. I'm gonna, do a couple of heals before, attacking him with Frog. I'm gonna give a mid-ether to Frog as well. Oh, and that swipe there, Magus actually has a weapon. He attacks with a scythe. The freaking artwork for him, the official artwork, is incredible. It's just him posing with a badass scythe. Alright, he did not use a magic ability, so he's gonna risk casting a spell. I'm gonna allow him to hit me with this, because when it says that, when he risks casting a spell, first of all, his magic defense goes down, and he preps to do his ultimate attack, which we'll see very momentarily. Dark Matter, Magus' strongest attack. And that hurts. That freaking hurts. Let's see, where's our mid-tonics at? Now I can start unleashing with my Masamune. Masamune will decrease, will weaken Magus, because it's kind of like how the Master Sword is to Ganondorf. It's basically the same thing here. Just for the flashiness, I'm gonna start doing lightning too, and fire too. Alright, have a good look, fish. Oh, there's dark matter. I'm gonna have to heal after this. And I'm going this to Chrono. Do a heal. Dark Matter has a cool animation. It's so good. I love it. I agree. Alright, we're casting a spell. We'll attack with Masamune. It's a critical. Let's do a spin cut. There it is. Not gonna lie, I'm trying to give Frog and or Chrono here the final hit. Because that would be poetic. We'll let him do Dark Matter one more time. Just because I like it so much. There we go! 1,500 experience points, 15 tech points, 3,000 G. Chrono levels up, Luca levels up, Frog gets the final hit. What have you done to the Masamune? What's happening? Could it be Lavos? Bad timing. Don't wake up on me now. What do you mean? Didn't you create him? You fools! I only summoned him. He lives in the inner earth, absorbing the land's power and growing ever stronger. So he wasn't born in this period. What's going on? Kate? It's huge! If you hadn't showed up, we're being drawn in. Whoa! And into the gate we go. Cinema is absolute perfection. Chrono. Wake up, Chrono. Honey, you'll be late for work. Chrono's dreaming. I'd forgotten how beautiful Lean's spell could sound. Chrono! We can't keep sponging off my dad. Go out and get a job. Chrono! Chrono, 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 Chrono! And here we are. Chrono awake? It was Isla going, Chrono, 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 Chrono. Oh boy. Chrono awake? Isla? Isla had strange dream. Went to Mystic Mountains. Everyone lie there, hurt. I carry back to hut. Magus! This is my favorite line here. Yummy frog! For Isla eat? Perish the thought, lass. By the way, were they the blue-haired one? Only find you there. Blue-haired one more tasty? We hath lost him. Magus said that Lavos was born in the distant past. Lavos? No worry now. You rest. Hurt bad. Chrono okay now? Isla busy. Look for Laruba village. Fight reptiles together. Destroy reptiles, or we no survive. Tino! What happened? Quiet! Chrono rest. North wood burning. Alright. Let's see. I'm finally able to look at chat. Is my Switch on light mode or dark? It's on light mode right now. Give him hell over it sometimes. You're gonna save for the 1 mil. You don't care if it takes 2 years. Good luck. I wonder who's gonna be the first to get there. And it hurts like hell. Let's see. I saw the alert from Fish. Let's see. Gotta eat and then hopefully not sleep after. Still got some cleaning to do. Oh gosh, good luck with that. I'm assuming you're eating now. Good luck with the cleaning, and thanks for the alert, Fish. Dark Matter has a cool animation. Indeed, indeed. You saw parts of the direct, it was alright? Yeah, it wasn't... I gave it a 7.5 out of 10. It wasn't, like, the best, obviously, but it wasn't... I think it was pretty above average. Maybe better than average, because, I mean, I think due to, the focus they gave to Mario, a lot of it obviously was sort of, like, targeted toward that, to that side, which they needed to do, obviously. But they did make it over an hour long, and that's really nice. Because it did give a little bit of, like, extra love to other things, instead of just making it, you know, they could have made it, like, 45 minutes, and then, like, half of it would have been Mario, and it's like, oh, okay, whatever. But, I mean, there's some things there. I'm gonna chat more about it tomorrow, like, in detail. But, I give it overall, the direct, a 7.5. At least I feel like it was that. Cinema, so peak? Yes. You have a good few points, but you're on the light mode side. High five, Hazy. Hazy's here for the chaos. Okay. So, yeah, we defeated Magus, and we learned that Magus didn't actually create Lavos. That was a red herring of sorts. That was not what we expected to do. Lavos was actually trying to... Or sorry, Magus was trying to summon Lavos. Presumably to use his power in order to win the war, right? To win the war against the humans. But we interrupted him, or interrupted his summoning ritual, and in doing so, created a portal to open that pretty much cast us all the way back to the prehistoric era, to 65 million BC. Magus is nowhere to be found. We don't quite know exactly where he went, or even if he's in our same time. So, We're kind of wondering what happened and kind of looking for him, but also kind of now we're dealing with Isla again because apparently they're about to fight the Reptiles, like a big battle, like the battle to end all battles between humans and Reptiles here in the past to settle their differences once and for all. But the North Wood is burning, so we'll have to revisit that. So let's go in and see what's up with that. And then I think I'm going to take an ad break. You know, Doc, remember your equal parts for the chaos and for the eye condition. You need to watch it because you're a big baby. You're pouting about no AC. Pat, fan in the head. Pat, fan in the head. Nah, yeah. It's too bad they didn't have any. This would have been a pretty good time, I think, to have it. So, it was sort of like up in the air whether or not they would have Animal Crossing stuff. I'm assuming, if they do another Animal Crossing, though, it's probably going to be, like, a big deal. Like, you know, its own direct, maybe. Maybe we'll get some news on it next year. For it to release in 2027. You think that's viable? Kind of Animal Crossing, beginning of the year, and then potentially Splatoon 4, ending of the year? Or like, you know, September or whatever. But, oh well. No Animal Crossing. There was, kind of another farming game. I remember there was a direct, several years ago where, like, everything was farming. Like, basically, there was, like, 20 games and, like, 10 of them. It was like, oh, and you can farm. And it's like, oh, God, again. And so when they had that farm, and you can farm, I'm like, oh, God. But there was only, like, one game that did. Well, two, I guess, if you count the Pokemon thing. With a Ditto. That wasn't really farming, though. You just put grass in the ground, I suppose. But, yeah, that's really, I don't know. I thought it was alright. We'll chat about it more tomorrow, anyway. We'll get that the next direct. Oh, bet. Maybe around Christmas? November, or December. Probably November will be the next direct, right? Kind of right in time for Christmas. There'll be some shadow drops, too, and some, oh, this game is going to be releasing later next month. Like, right in time for Christmas. Right in time for the, for that quarter of the fiscal year. Let's just put it. I need to... Oh, that's right, I did sleep, so... I actually don't need to heal. However... Oh, we can't exchange characters. I'm stuck. I was gonna put Marl into the party again. I'm gonna fight a few things here. Actually, no. Let's advance the story. I was gonna buy a rock helm for Frog, but that's okay. But I need more materials for that. Laruba Ruins. Reptites take Kino. Reptites hurt all who fight. What do now? Reptites follow Isla. Isla, bad luck. Reptites come. Burn village. Those who fight killed. Isla, this your fault. Look at mess. Reptiles followed you, so village now ruined. Isla feel bad. Reptiles strong. They live long time before us. They smart, so we hide. But Isla see fight together. Isla still fight? Isla fight while alive. Win and live, lose and die. Rule of life. No change rule. What a powerful quote. Old man breathe, but dead on inside. Isla, you strong. Can make big talk. We have no power. No, have power. We fight, gain more power. Isla help you, but need Dactyl. Give Dactyl. Need Dactyl? Go to Tyranno Lair? That reptile place. Dangerous. Isla want die? Want to live, so go there. Isla be okay. Give Dactyl. Okay. Go to Dactyl's nest, and Keeper will help. Careful, Isla. Thank you, old man. You! Take care, Isla. You disobey, so Reptile's mad. I think you can exit from here. I think there's nothing else you can actually do here. Alright, so we're going to the, yeah, I am gonna fight a little bit here to get some things. Maybe, see if there's a new around. Oh, you only now got your first triple tech? I get mine early because I often have Luca and Marl in my party, so Delta, not Delta, shoot, never mind. I didn't get that yet. I don't want to spoil. Oh, he died to Flea? Oh no, Flea's is tricky. When she starts like doing confused and then that thing that makes Chrono hit the other two, then it gets really dangerous. I think in my playthrough on stream several years ago, I died to Flea as well. Hold on, I see something in chat I need to respond to, but I need to fight this dude first. Frog learns Leap Slash, Dual Tech, Red Pin, Dual Tech Spire! You strong, here, take. Okay, what? The cards are not in your favor this week. Guess who got in a minor car accident? We're all okay, though. How minor? Like fender bender kind of minor, or... Guy on the opposite side ran the red, so it was their fault. So did they hit your side of the car? Oh, you crashed head on. Oh shit. Why are you here? Deal with that. Oh wait, what, you were with family when that happened? You weren't driving? Oh, I thought you meant it was your car. You was with family? Oh shit. That sucks. I'm glad you're okay though. And your family and whatnot. And I'm glad it was just I got into an accident once. It was actually my fault. I did kind of what the guy did. It was late at night. I was not thinking. But we hit head on. It wasn't that hard, but like my front end of the car, like the front, what do you call that? The fender, like that came off. It was strong enough for that to happen, but Yeah, when it's a head-on crash, it's like that could be really serious. I'm so sorry that happened, Ari. If it was your car, you'd have been livid. I mean, I'm sure, I'm sure your mom or dad's livid. Holy shit. Even if 2 to 3 car accidents in the past year already? What? Maybe you shouldn't watch stream while you're driving. Texas drivers? I guess. Although, it seems like wherever you're from, whatever state you're in, people will say, oh yeah, drivers here. Like, it's not... It's not as regional as you think. I guess the exception is if you're near a city, because city drivers, for whatever reason, tend to get more of a bad rap than, like, rural drivers or suburban drivers. But, yikes, that sucks. I hope, I hope there's... I hope that's all, like, dealt with okay, and, you know, that the car isn't totaled or anything like that, you know, because sometimes even a small hit like that could still, like wreck the lineman and everything, and that shit. That happened to my car. To be fair, you're also needlessly casual about car accidents by now, since the intersection right out your window has one per... Oh, God. Right outside your window has one per week minimum? Ooh. Sounds like an issue with the intersection, or at least maybe with the, is it because there's, like, people parked over there or something? We had that issue, on the street leading toward my old home back in Hawaii. There was, it wasn't theoretically illegal parking, but people should not have been parking. Like, it was sort of like in areas where it's hard for people to turn, because people are sort of parking, like, right by the curb and stuff, so, we didn't get, like, too many accidents there, but there's been a lot of near misses. Like, I hated that freaking street. Sometimes I would take the long way just to avoid that when I started to drive, because I know, people on that street. But, you know, you tend to know, oh yeah, that street there, if you've lived in an area for a long time. But I understand sometimes that is very minor damage, so insurance just deals with it. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that that's all taken care of. You missed a doozy. We fought Magus, and we had a big plot twist. So, I don't know if, I guess you could, if you wanted to go back in the VOD and watch it, you could do that, but I still got a lot of stream to go through, so I can't stop to do that. We're currently back in the prehistoric era, I'll just say that, and, we're going to fight the reptiles, because that's what Isla wants to do, so we have to go find the dactyls! We gotta go to the dactyls and get some dactyls. You have to catch up in the VOD. Catch up in the VOD, I guess, long story short, we fought our way up, through Magus's castle. We did the Aussie fight. That's a really funny one to watch. We found Magus. We did Magus's fight, which is the most freaking awesome fight you can have in this game, save for, like, the final boss, in my opinion. And of course, Magus's theme is playing in and everything. It's basically the most kick-ass fight you can ever see. But at the end of it, we found out, plot twist, Magus didn't create Lavos. Because we went there to defeat Magus in order to stop Lavos from destroying the world. Right? So far into the future. He was summoning Lavos. Lavos apparently existed even before Magus. And so he was like, you fools! He was in the middle of trying to summon Lavos in order to harness his power so he could defeat the humans in the war, right? Because they're having a war. But we interrupted him, and in doing so, we quote-unquote defeated Magus, but it was sort of like we weakened him, and in doing so, Lavos awakened enough that he, like, not under Magus's control, and Magus created a giant-ass portal that sucked all of us in. Magus included. Sorry, Labos created a giant-ass portal. So we got thrown all the way back in time to the prehistoric era where we are now. And Ayla found us all unconscious at the foot of the Mystic Mountains. Magus is nowhere to be seen, but we know that Magus got sucked into the portal as well. So Ayla helped us to revive, help us to recover. In the meantime, we saw that Ayla went up to Laruba village because apparently they're about to do this giant, once and for all clash with the reptiles. Humans versus reptiles. To see who's going to be extinct, basically, right? Like, if the reptiles win, humanity will not be here anymore. If the humans win, they're trying to eradicate, basically, the reptiles. In doing so, Kino got kidnapped, and now Ayla is gonna get the dactyls, which are pterodactyls, in order to fly to the Tyranno lair, in order to rescue Kino and fight Azala once and for all. You've seen Azala in the VOD from yesterday's stream. So that's the story. You're gonna want to see the fight, though, because that was fucking crazy. And just the appearance of Magus and his lines, some of the most iconic lines from Chrono Trigger happened during that battle. The black wind begins to howl. Black wind begins to blow or something. Give me your best shot if you're ready for the void. But anyways, yeah, a lot of shit happened. But, car crash... accident, yeah. I don't know. Someone's gonna pray for you, Ari, because you're having a horrible ass week. Holy shit. There's a deadly combination of a hedge and tree in someone's backyard that perfectly blocks the view of another lane when you're driving. So it's kind of bad. Sometimes you can't sleep from the sirens from the... Oh, yikes. That sucks. You would think after so many... if there's one accident a week, you would think city ordinance or something would... I don't know how it works there in your country, but you would think some sort of, authority would be like, okay, you gotta do something up with this hedge, or... Maybe it's just an unfortunate area. What do you do to deserve this? I don't know. Maybe you pissed off a magician or something that put a curse on you. I don't know. Maybe it's the dude that we banned last week is somehow put a curse on us. All right, I'm going to I'm gonna take an ad break. I'm gonna go and get the rock helm for Frog, and then I'm gonna take an ad break before doing the dactyl, the dactyl nest. Alright, not trade your shiny stone. Let's see, many things for sale. Let's know the items. Petal Fang, we're going for... Oh, shit, he has new things. He has an Aeon Blade now. Fang and Horn for Aeon Blade. We want a Rock Helm, that's Horn and Feather. What was the other things? Dream Gun and Dream Bow we don't have. Or Magma Hand. These are all new. Okay, Petal with everything. Fang and Horn. Horn and Feather. Fang and Horn, Horn and Feather. Fang and Horn, Horn and Feather. And Petal with everything. Fang. Horn. For an Aeon Blade. Aeon Blade is the next sort of powerful weapon for Chrono. What a name, Aeon Blade. Horn, feather, and this is for a rock helm for, I think we're gonna start getting Ceratoppers, if I remember. That's like sort of the next, headgear, from the prehistoric era. But we're gonna deck them out anyway. And then Petal. We're gonna go Petal Fang, Petal Horn, and Petal Feather. Dream Gun. Petal Horn. Dream Bow. And Petal. And then Tickly Feather for Magma Hand. Alright, let's equip everything on our characters. We just got the Slasher, and now the Aeon Blade is, it will reduce Chrono's speed, but Chrono's quick enough already as it is. It's gonna give him an extra 15 to attack. It's crazy. Aeon Blade's gonna be our baby for a while. Who's Dark Veil we're gonna keep? Rock Helm for Frog. It only adds an extra 2. From Ruby Gun, Dream Gun. That's a big increase for Luca. Now she's a Radical Dreamer with her Dream Gun. And then Dream Bow from the Sage Bow for Marl. That's a big-ass increase. Now she's a Radical Dreamer, too. And I think I'm gonna give Mist Robe to Luca. We're gonna get a lot of physical attack here. We're gonna deal with a lot of physical attack here, so that's gonna help. Let's go drink sweet water. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna take an ad break. Let's go save. This new chapter is called Forward to the Past. Kind of like Back to the Future. Anyways, enjoy the music of the ancients as we take an ad break, and I'll be back in 2 ripples of a tide. Alright, you're back from ads. Wasn't your fault. He was such a Ramses frick. Oh, yeah. At least they gave us a bit a good laugh. In private, right? We discussed it. And in Wolf Stream as well. Oh boy. What a week. What a week. Because that theoretically happened within this week. That was last Sunday. Or this past Sunday. Okay. Are we not allowed to change characters? Oh, we are. We're gonna give some love to Marl. I think Marl is actually behind in power as well, because Luca already has, yeah, she's 24. Frog is 25. Robo's 23. See, Wolf, it's kind of working out the way you want. Robo is behind in level. Good. Frick. Stay put, Robo. I'll give him love later. These enemies are really fun. So I'll talk a little bit about these. Oh wait, not these ones. They're cave apes and schists. Avian Rex. Alright, base damage for the bow and gun, now do 100. That's good. By the way, for those wondering, I'm thinking about my next Chrono Trigger stream to be next Monday. So I'll do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If I need 3 more days, it'll be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I anticipate I'll be done by maybe Wednesday, though. But if you have to go for another day, it'll be Friday. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday next week. I think these are the ones, if you attack a schist... Let's try doing that. Okay, it opens up. And now it's called a Pahoihoi. This is what I meant. Pahoihoi, interestingly enough. And of course when you attack it, then it becomes hostile toward you. Pahoihoi is a Hawaiian word. It's a Hawaiian word for lava. It's one of the 2 words for lava. There's 2 Hawaiian words. A'a, which is okina, which is kind of like an apostrophe, but it's a Hawaiian version of apostrophe. A. I'll spell it in chat. There's A'a and Pahoihoi. A'a is when lava, it's the type of lava that when it sort of like solidifies, it's really sharp, you know, like that sharp obsidian, really jagged. And then Pahoihoi is the type of lava flow where when it hardens, it's smooth. And you can step on it, and it's just... So, the way we memorized the words is that, imagine if you're stepping on the lava rock and it hurts your feet because it's really sharp, and you go, That's And then the smooth one is Pahoihoi. one of the few Hawaiian words I know. I actually learned about this during a school trip to the Big Island, of all places. We visited Volcanoes National Park, and the guy there was talking about the two types of lava. And for whatever reason, it just stuck in my mind. Like, oh, ai pahoehoe. And I think part of that is because I played Chrono Trigger. And, like I said, some of the enemy names in here are very, cultural. And they like to use, Hawaiian for some of them. And being that I'm from Hawaii, you know, it's a fun tidbit. We got some friendos here. The schist is blocking the way. Of course, these cave apes are doing their annoying thing. It looks like they're strong against magic, too. Let's try Fire 2 to see how resistant they are to that. Very. So we're going to, use our spin cut against that. We're gonna use ice against the pahoehoe. And then attack. Oh, it's... Huh, I thought it was only available to fire after its, second phase. Chrono learns life. That is good, and also that means it's kind of getting up there, closer to a particular move that if you're in the know, you know, which is one of Chrono's most epic, I suppose, moves. Attacks. No, Doc, I don't know. Please spoil me. You silly. I'm gonna try to take care of this cave eat first. Okay. Supposedly Fire 2 will take care of these schists before shooting them into pahoehoe. That works. Mesomeo and Ceratopper. So we're gonna start getting those. The Miscrobes, ironically, are actually stronger than that for the ladies. Magic Defense +5. We are done with the Magus fight. I'm gonna use a Mesomale for Chrono for now. Now it's getting to the point where, like, for the most part, the item, like the equipment in this game is generally you don't have to choose between some. Like, it's fairly linear in terms of, like, benefits and whatnot, but there are certain types, and especially later in the game, where you'll be able to kind of choose between, you know, like the effects, the benefits, and whatnot. And then there's a bit of a decision-making thing to happen, but it doesn't happen that often for Chrono Trigger. Like, it's quite... The game is quite digestible to players, especially new players, as opposed to, say, other JRPGs where you gotta, you know, you really gotta make conscious decisions on, well, I need to equip this character with this, and this character with that, and this weapon to this character, and, you know, things like that. I forgot to show off the red pin and stuff with Frog. Oops, oh well. I'll do that next time I have Frog. Alright. Dactyl layer, the dactyl nest isn't that much. We got our dactyls. Notice that strange red thing in the sky that was showing up for a little bit. Wonder what that's all about. Chrono! You can't be serious about going alone. No, Tyrannosaur dangerous. Maybe all perish. Listen, we owe you one. Right, Chrono? Isla have strong friends. We're all going to the Tyrannosaur. Okay. I'm trying to remember, in terms of dialogue, between Marl and Luca, who's the best to have? I'm also trying to remember who I usually brought along when I first played this. I'm gonna bring Isla. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna bring, no, Isla's already coming. I'm gonna bring Marl. I think I usually bring Luca. Luca has some really interesting dialogue to say, but I think I want to bring Marl this time. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. We'll see what Marl says. And either way, I need to level her up and get her Ice 2 and stuff anyway. So let's do that. Excuse me. It's a bit of a how to say, a bit of a departure to what I normally do in a normal playthrough of this. When I stick to the normal thing, you know. Drink some sweet water. Also, I don't think Isla and Marl has been in the party at the same time since I've used Isla. So let's go to the grounds here and maybe unlock some tech, and then I can show off the tech. They didn't earn anything. We'll try to fight a new again, I suppose. A new. You're gonna be Catwoman with a interesting whip? Ooh. That sounds fun. Chrono levels up. I'm not getting too many tech points from these. It's a freaky whip. There it is. I remember I can do volt bites. $30 tech points. We didn't really get much from that, besides the tech points. Or, we didn't get anything from the tech points. Croaker, Amphibites, and Rain Frog. I love how they're like the same thing, but they each have their different title. For whatever reason. Maybe the developers are just making their own, making up their own shit here. Oh well, let's go, let's go. Let's go progress the story. Here it is. If you wanted to fly around to see what this world looks like. That's a Laruba village. Here's Yoka village. This is the Mystic Mountains. Oh, no, down here is the Mystic Mountains. We've got the Forest Maze. The Reptile Lair. We've already did that. A lot of cool. You can actually land in different parts and kind of like. There's really nothing to do in a lot of these like empty areas in most of the overworlds, but you can actually kind of explore it if you wanted to, for whatever reason. Like, you can land up here if you want. You can land over here. Or here. Like, there's nothing. There's no, like, secrets or anything. Sometimes there are. But from what I remember, there's nothing. But it's still a nice detail. Like, they still kind of fleshed out the world. And they tried to make this look kind of like Pangea, right? With the last supercontinent. Before everything started breaking it apart and became the continents that we know. So it's kind of like this era's, or this game's version of Pangea 65 million years ago, you know? Where everything was just sort of clumped together in one supercontinent, and then it breaks apart by the time of, you know, the Middle Ages and our present in 1000 AD. There is another place we can go to. It's up here. This is our first time we can actually go here. I'm not going to actually go yet, though, because there's nothing we can do at the moment. But it's a really curious area. We'll be visiting again in the future. But otherwise, the dactyls, in the sense of, like, using them here in the prehistoric, are only really useful to go here. To go to the Tyranno lair. So that's what we're gonna do. I guess that's a bit of a lame part of Chrono Trigger, is they could have done more with these worlds. But they didn't. It's really cool to fly around though and see like the volcanoes and just to check it out. Also, because we were able to do this before, the way Chrono Trigger works, if we fly off in one direction, off the map, we keep going, we get back to where we started. Same if we go, say, north. So here's the dactyl layer, dactyl place. And then here we go again. We're in the reptile layer. And back to Yoka. So it's like, it's a planet, you know? They don't have like, oh, you can't go any further on the map kind of things. It's really cool how they kind of considered like having it loop if you were to explore in that sense. Okay. Anyways, let's go. Tyranno lair. Cool music. It's a very small planet. It is. Forgot if these reptites are vulnerable. They are vulnerable to magic. And damage, but they're a little stronger against physical. Kind of weird that the battle theme started there for whatever reason. The defensive power decreases when shocked. So just like the dinosaurs, the reptites will become weaker once you shock them. Taking small world quite literally. We're getting good tech points from these things. Thanks for being the main course. It's the apes! What are they doing? It's like they're flinging their arm back and forth. Like, it looks really weird. It looks like, if you look, like, at the center, it kind of looks like they have a guitar, and they're playing guitars. I Ayla! Kino, get back! Ayla, save you! Good job, Ayla. Wow! Sorry, Ayla. All Kino's fault. No matter. Kino escaped with Laruba villagers. What'd Ayla do? Put end to this. Kino go too. Kino no come. If Ayla dead, Kino new chief of Ioka. Ayla. Mom could have just pushed that button at any time. And she did it. You just watched as Ayla as Ayla just busted out like a badass. Ayla strong, no lose. Kino understand and show you something. You show me after I open up this thing. It's nice of them to have left him in the cell with a med ether. You strong, me weak. Ayla good chief. Alright, bye Kino. I don't know how you opened up that thing when we couldn't, but bye Kino. Ah yes, friends to left, friends to the right. Whatever shall we do? Boop! What does this button do? Oh. Boop! What does this button do? Oh. Oh shit. Okay. Well, we got a crit though. Oh! Hitting it with a physical as the volcano hit itself. Oh, that's silly. Just for whatever reason, those are little quirky things that enemies do. Where level was that? Shit. They're all shocked, so might as well just use our physical attacks here to finish them up. Get some good tech points from that. Alright, let's give kisses to everybody. Alright, let's do the correct side this time. We're gonna have to fight through these things again, though. Not only does it attack itself, it attacks the other enemies too. Hello, levels up. You're getting some good tech points from these encounters. Alright, so we do this one. Got a full tonic. Very nice. That works. Oh, this room. This is a really, really freaky maze room. That, uh-oh. That's kind of a neat thing. Reptile attacked the volcano, and the volcano's counter made it so that I attacked everything else. So I'm gonna attack the volcano back to do the same trick. Ayla learns Rock Throw, Dual Tech Ice Toss, Dual Tech Falcon Hit. Ooh, we're cooking here. We are cooking here. Okay, so this room, there are like secret, like, warp areas where if you walk in a certain direction, you're gonna get warped to another part of the room. So see here, I want to get to that chest up there. If we try to get it, I get teleported here. I can open this chest as a tonic. If I try to walk back, same thing. We're trying to walk this way and go up this way. I'm in the middle here. If I go this way, I'm all the way over here. This is kind of weird. Lavos is defeated? You mean Magus is defeated? You hated this room? I'm trying to remember if I recall the pattern. Because I want to get to that chest. That chest is a really good one, if I remember correctly. I can, get to the exit. And there's a fight here. By the way, Evil, if you pass me, don't talk about future events, please. No spoilers. Just saying that, just in case. Okay, it's trying to get me to the exit. I think I have to be down to this side. I forgot where I need to go, though, in order to, Is it down this way? Oh, I get a thing here. It's a Surge Hopper. Let's go. Tenko! Tenki, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome into my clinic of wholesome gaming. Take off your shoes, play with beanbag chair, and make yourselves at home. How you doing today? Hi! Hello! Were you doing some Splatoon? Or you're doing some Smash Brothers Ultimate? Let's go! I hope you had a good stream. I do appreciate you bringing your crew here. So, good to hear that you're doing well. I'm playing some Chrono Trigger today. It's my favorite game of all time. Japanese role-playing game from the 1990s. The mid-90s, I should say. This is basically part of my childhood. Tenko Raid, welcome in, Chloe. Good to see ya. Cute little Tenko emote there. You're fighting today. What characters were you using in your fights, or did you change to multiple characters? Tenko Raid, Kingo Phantom. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, you had it on random? Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. My name is Dr.1297. I'm a variety streamer with a very heavy lean towards Splatoon 3. But I am playing some Chrono Trigger today, so, and I'm going to be doing a lot of Mario coming up as well. But yeah, the majority of what I do is Splatoon. I play both competitively and casually. Tenko's a cutie. Tenko is a cutie. She's awesome. I've always wanted to see Tenko bowl before. If you ever meet up, like, at a convention or whatever, we should go bowling. And Tenko should show us how it's done. But yeah, I'm glad that you sent your crew here. You gotta raid and run, Tenko, I do understand. Please go take care of that. But otherwise, enjoy the... Well, it's kind of stressful music at the moment. We're in a place called the Tyranno Lair, and it's very Jurassic in a way. But this game is a very beautiful game. She also needs a $3,000 chair or higher. Whoa, $3,000 chair. Well, what features would said chair have? Like, or is it like a luxury chair, designer chair of some sort? You done billowing 1 on Clash Trip? I don't know what you mean by that, Chloe. But it's good to see you here. Look it up? Is it a game you're talking about? Only the best for Tenko. Bowling is fun? Yeah. I told this story before. Probably to Tenko, but my grandpa used to be really big in bowling. He bowled in the league and stuff as well. So he took me bowling a lot when I was a kid, like, you know, pre-teens. But he was never, like, really competitive. Like, he just took me to bowl to have fun. So I never was really competitive in bowling. I just liked going because I was hanging out with my grandpa and having fun. He would treat me to to food, and sometimes we'd like take a stop over to buy a video game or something, or go to Blockbuster back in the day to get a to rent a video game. So I was like going hanging out and going bowling with my grandpa. That said, I never really bowled in a league before. He did give me my own bowling ball though, my own bowling ball, bowling case. I had a towel with like these like 10 commandments of a bowler. It was really funny, like a really funny towel. I had one of those things where you can clean the ball, but just like going to it. So I had my own bowling shoes too. I never have to wear, you know, like rental bowling shoes. I had my own. So he kind of treated me there with the bowling, but again, he was never that like hard on me or competitive or anything. Like he taught me how to bowl like properly, and eventually when I got a little older, he got me used to fingertip grip with balls. So I learned how to bowl with the fingertips. But my favorite story is my first ever bowling ball was actually purple. It was kind of a darkish purple with lighter swirls to it. The swirlies. And I loved that so much that purple became my favorite color. All thanks to that bowling ball. And to this day, my favorite color is purple. And that's, I have my grandpa to thank for that, for my bowling, because of the bowling ball. But rest in peace. He unfortunately died, due to lung cancer back in 2009. So whenever there's a lightning storm or something, there's like thunder, thunder in the storm, my grandma always says, "Oh, that's my grandpa. That's your papa up in heaven, getting another strike." So whenever there's a thunder thing, it's just my papa doing a strike. Anyways, you mean Tenki Wenki? Honestly, a chair that costs that much better drastically change your life. You better be able to use it as your bed. Imagine like a gamer chair that folds out to a bed or something. Whisper sweet nothings. I would assume a chair like that would have like those speakers in the back. You know, you can plug your iPhone in or something, and then it'll like blast out from the speakers, have like a surround sound. It would have like massage feature and like warming and cooling for your ass. And a footrest, but also like a full recline. It's gotta have a cup holder. It's gotta have like a kind of like in an airplane where you can like pull out a tray and have a tray out so you can have food while in your chair. Hell, it better have like a little like a joystick that moves so that the chair moves itself. Imagine that, a computer chair where you can like kind of cross your legs while you're kind of perched on the chair, just sitting like Indian style or something, and then using like a joystick to kind of like move around the room on your chair. That would be a $3,000 chair. Fold your clothing, goes to work for you, wash your clothing, do your taxes, tell you funny jokes. Ooh, the funny jokes part sounds funny. Cure cancer? Maybe a little more than $3,000 for that. Look up the $3,000 chair. You guys are funny. Just the small things. Yeah, it all works. Alright, let's continue on with the Chrono Trigger. We're trying to find our way over to this. I think I have to go. I think I have to go here and then go backwards this way. No? Or maybe it's up, it's from this side? I have to find a way to get to the bottom and then go up along the side, perhaps? Like here? That's not it. I need to find my way to the bottom. The bottom corner. That's my goal. That's my goal. Okay, and then up this way, right? No. The apple is laughing at me. This way? I remember it had something to do about this area. There you go. Okay. There's like a really weird spot right there at the bottom left corner of the room. And I get a mesomail from that. Very nice. We got a Ceratopper and a mesomail. We can give a mesomail to Isla. Because I think the Mist Robe is still better for Marl. But we do have a Ceratopper. Which I might give to Isla. Well, it's only 3 points of... 3 points higher for, than the Rock Helm. I'll give it to Chrono, I suppose. You gotta eat? See you around? Okay, have a good meal, Tenko. Thanks again for the raid, and you have a great rest of your evening. The Imperator work. IW320, easy, comfy gaming chair, reclining workstation with massage, genuine leather, boss seat, chair, cockpit for office and home for triple monitor. What the hell is that, man? Oh my god. But, you know, that actually reminded me, when I was a kid, and this wasn't like with gaming chairs or anything, I remember going to the dentist. Fun fact, and it was like one of those, I think it, was it to get my wisdom teeth taken out? I forgot what it was, but they put me under with anesthesia. No, this wasn't for the wisdom teeth, because I had, they used the wand on me for my wisdom teeth. I didn't feel anything. That was so good. My gosh, if I ever go to the dentist, I'm asking for the wand. It was for something dental related when I was a kid. Like maybe like early teens or preteens. But I remember there was anesthesia for something. And I had a dream while I was knocked out about me still in the dentist chair, but the chair was part of like a submarine, like think Subnautica when you have like that. I think it's called the Sea Glide or something. Not the Sea Glide, the I don't know, the circular thing where you're sitting in a chair and you got like the oceans right in front of you. For whatever reason, I had like this really adventurous dream that I was in my own personal like one-person mini sub. And that was because of the chair. Like, I had, like, all these control panels in the front, and it was so cool. And then when I woke up, you know, it was all done. And it was like, that was really cool. It's a real chair? No, it's not. You're joshing. You're joshing me. I realized I can give Isla something else other than this, Power Scarf. Magic stuff ain't gonna help because she has magic incapable. Third Eye would be good. 2 times evade. She's already fast. Power Scarf is to her attack ability, but she attacks pretty high already. And she's really strong. I could theoretically give her the evade. I kind of want to see what happens with the Third Eye. Let's give the Third Eye to Isla. It's a real chair. Okay. Alright, we got what we needed here. Now let's continue on in the Tyranno Leia. Lightning 1 to this. We're attacking... We're attacking Volcano here to have it attack everything else. Including itself. That might be it. Alright! Hey, strategy! Oh yeah, that's right. There's other techs too that I can test out. Alright, I'm gonna do Lightning with Chrono. A lot of these techs have to do with, I think there's a double tech. A new double tech. Okay, first, Rock Throw. Because it's what it's based off. This is Isla's rock throw. He doubts you. I mean, pretty good. Pretty good. I forgot which one is which. Let's do left first. We'll do, lightning. Here's what Ice Toss looks like. That dinosaur thing is friend-shaped? You wanna befriend the dino? It's pretty dopey looking dino, huh? And this is what Falcon Hit looks like. I think I can actually do it because... Oh yeah, I can. Okay. This is one of those attacks that work in a line, so I'm gonna use it on that. I don't think I have... Oh, no, I have exactly enough for a Volt Bite. Okay. Also, I haven't used it yet, so I'll use it now. This is Marl's Haste ability. Haste will increase a player's speed, a character's speed. For a duration of time. Here's Falcon Hit again. No, I'm not gonna abuse this. Falcon Hit is apparently one of those, like, it's the one that the speedrunners or the min-maxers to this game know about. Like, it's really, it's really good against certain very powerful bosses. I'm not gonna abuse it, though. I'm gonna do this the legit way. Actually, I think we have a save point in here. Oh, shit. Look familiar? Asala's in the back. Oh, thank you. He's just working out, you know, flexing his muscles, his dino muscles. Also, this chapter's name is Unnatural Selection. Do you think this dino looks like a friend, Ven? Just, you know, he's being helpful, just letting us know what's going on here. No, he's, it looks like he wants to pump you up. Alright. Oh! He looks like he needs some milk. Some, muscle milk? Ah! Hold it! This is a special place. The great Nizbel was defeated here. Oh. Well, he's Nizbel too, and he's gonna get defeated just like Nizbel. Let's Volt Bite him. I'm gonna give haste to Chrono. Wow. So this is kind of the same thing as the original Nizbel. You use lightning to lower his defenses, but he will eventually discharge said lightning. So, in a really, really powerful thing. Like, really powerful attack, so then you're gonna need to use lightning again. And defense gets stronger after being attacked without lightning. Let's use an Aura Whirl here. We'll give Marl a kiss. He may be strong, but we could still rock throw him. Alright, there it is. There's the discharge. Now we're gonna want to Aura Whirl. Before we attack, let's use our lightning again. I should be using Volt Bite, to be honest. I'm gonna use my Volt Bite here. We're gonna haste Isla. Oh, Baby Haste doesn't work because of the, Oh, there we go! $880 points, 15 tech points, Chrono levels up, Isla levels up, perfect. And that's all they said about, Nizbel. Excuse me? Alright, I gotta take an ad break here, so I will be back in 2 Ripples of a Tide. And we shall progress in the dungeon. BRB. Hey guys, it's me. Something came up. I need to give someone a phone call. So I think I might be on break a little longer than planned. I'm not sure how long it's gonna be. I'm gonna give it about 10 minutes. Hopefully hopefully I'll be back before then, but, yeah, I gotta do something before continuing. I am gonna continue stream. I'm going to, continue on with what's coming up next, but, I do need to take a longer break than usual just for the phone call, so, yeah, I'll be back for maybe 10, potentially longer minutes. I'm gonna leave a little message, on my thing, and I'll be RB. Okay. Okay, I am back. I'm so sorry about that. I had to do adulting things, and so I adulted, and now I'm ready to be a kid again. All right, sorry about that. We are back. Let's see what were we doing. Oh, we defeated Nisbel. That's right. So is everyone looking good? Yep, we used a shelter. Very good, very good. I hope you didn't mind the the Tyranno layer music, which isn't that bad, you know. Alright, I have to remember the sequence here. I think it's left, up, then down. If not, I might have to reset this room. That was incorrect. That was correct. But then I hit the top. And then the save point's over there. And I can't get to the save point. Ah. We can open this, though. Full ether, that opens up the gate. What I'm gonna do is leave, and then come back in. And just for fun. Sven's friendly dinos. No, they're dead dinos. Sorry, Ven. Okay. So, you're here at last. This is it then, the showdown. Today, there will be a conclusion. Will it be the reptiles or you silly apes who end up ruling the world? Strong survive. I'll strong. I'll fight. Hear that lovely voice? We'll soon become the best of friends. And a dramatic exit. Well, there we go. See, Dino Friends. We got another Ceratopper and a Bit-Ether. Okay. Let's give the Ceratopper to tomorrow, I suppose. Let's keep our healer alive. Alright, let's do this. We're in the bridge high above the world. Red star. Fall! Stain the earth red. Though it may be our fate to perish, we will not simply hand this world over to you. Mahaha! With this black Tyranno, I can finally exterminate those filthy apes! Crazy! Boss battle theme 2, go! Alright, I don't remember if Black Tyranno is vulnerable to lightning. I think we need to actually defeat Azala first. Azala's got some psychokinetic powers there. Let's see what Lightning 2 does. Teleports a rock? I'm sure Falcon Hit will be able to hit them both. Okay. Black Tyranno is gonna be invulnerable as long as Azala is alive. From what I remember, I think Azala does that telekinesis move, and summons rocks and puts people to sleep. For the most part. So I could do Falcon Hit. It will hit both, but I think it won't damage the Black Tyranno that much. Yeah, and it won't even damage Azala that much. Fireball? We got eaten! Oh god, holy shit! Heal, please? We do a drill kick here. And yeah, the Black Tyranno will eat us and suck our health and or do that fireball thing. That's right, I need magic against... Okay, I think the ice toss is really good. Dozed out, it could have been seen. Oh, there it is. Well, let's wake her up. Oh! Oh shit, she might actually die from this. Shoo! Kiss her, kiss her, kiss her. And I might think about doing an aura whirl here. Okay, we're all topped off. Man, they're really picking on Marl. Only 200. The ice... Oh, shit. Okay, I need to cure myself. I'm going to use a Med-Ether on Isla. I will Ice Toss Zala. Black Tyranno is counting down. Okay, Zala's dead. But I'm gonna have to top off her health because this is gonna be big. Alright, take care, Ven! Let's see what Ice Toss does. Oh! Oh, shit! You're gonna have to aura well immediately. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright. We're good, we're good. Alright, we're all up. Good health management. Except for Isla now, because that sucked. Let's see how much, let's see how much a Volt Bite does. We have to find the most damaging spells. 424, I think the ice did more, right? Ice Toss? So as they're counting down, as long as we're up in health, we're gonna have Ice Toss between these two, and Lightning from Chrono. Yeah, that does the most. Okay, the lightning, is affecting it. We're getting more damage out of the Ice Toss. It's counting down again to its mega move. We might have enough time for one more, and I think we're gonna have to Aura Whirl after that. Okay, I'm gonna prep the Aura Whirl. Silent Night, hello! Welcome in, welcome in! Ice Toss indeed! How you doing today? Ouch. Youch! You're doing good? Glad to hear. I'm doing pretty good. Just playing my favorite game of all time. Nice crit. It didn't do much, but nice crit. Well, that's not nice. I'm gonna cure Chrono so he's topped off. And then I'm gonna start doing ice tosses again. Okay, so defense is removed. It's storing energy for its countdown. Now it's our time to unleash on it. We did it! 18,000, or 1,800. 25 tech points. Marl levels up. Marl learns Ice 2. Let's go. Cube Toss. No. It can't be. Could the heavens truly have sided with the apes? Listen, primates, and let it be known, we reptiles fought bravely to the bitter end. I'll understand. Soon, stones of fire will rain down. Flames shall scorch the earth. The burnt-out plains will slowly freeze, ushering in a long, cruel ice age. What a treat. You will wish you went along with us. Waha. Lavos. Pardon? Falcon Toss wouldn't have worked on Black Tyranno. I tried before. She would try and then it would be like, nope, can't do it. Not Falcon Toss. Falcon Hit is the one that does work. The one Rock Toss doesn't work. Isla's word. La means fire. Vos means big. Isla was the originator of the word Lavos all these years back. All these millennia back. Big fire. Isla! Kino! Hurry! Lavos come soon! Alright, Dactyl! Kino, hurry! Isla, what you do? Come! Azala, come! Absolutely not! The powers the powers that be have spoken. Isla, hurry! Azala. Me not forget. The future. Future? What about future? We have no future. So, Lavos descended in this era. Lavos huge. Chrono fight it? Chrono, we go where Lavos fall. It just arrived, so there may be something we can do. Let's go see. And this is what is left of the Tyranno lair. Can you bring snacks? Yeah, you can bring snacks, Chloe. I think if we, before I go in there, let's talk to some of the villagers. Let's see what they say. I don't think they're gonna be, usually that line is different. Before we even go in, though... Oh, we can't switch out Isla yet? I guess we have to, trigger it first. Snacks to the doctor clinic? We have a lot of snacks in the clinic. There's a gate! Lavos very fast. Deep under Earth already. This gate was made by Lavos. Maybe Lavos is a source of all gates? What wrong, Chrono? Fight Lavos? Go in here, yes? Okay. I kinda don't want to take, Isla along. I want, my main, dream team to be in here. Also... Now I wonder if it changed the dialogue. So if we talk to... Reptite's gone! Happy, happy! All relieved. Peace good. Everyone happy. Okay. There's no per code yet. Red star! Me saw! Big fire where Lavos fall. Me scared. Actually, I don't think I've seen. No more reptiles. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy. Anyways. Red star fall. Bad omen. But reptile's gone. Happy. Yeah. There's a... Let's just say there's a bit of a consequence to what just happened here. And it's, It alludes to what happened on Earth 65 million years ago when another certain red star fell and basically that was the what was it called, the KT event, PT event, whatever. It was the asteroid or comet that hit the planet and basically doomed the dinosaurs. So things are gonna get a little tricky here in our prehistoric era. Welcome. What you have? Oh, he's just wanting to trade still. Thunder stun all dinosaur, you know? Trade Chinese stone. Okay, these are the same fellows. Is it sugar-free snacks at the doctor clinic? We allow a little bit of sugar. Just a little bit. Within reason. Trader has new weapons. Go see. I already saw the weapons. Praise, Strong Chief, and Chrono. Reptite's gone. Reptite's gone. Praise, Strong Chief, and Chrono. I wonder if we go to Laruba Village, if anyone there will say anything. You'll take it? The sugary snacks? Yeah, have fun. No more fear. No more run away. Reptite's gone. We happy. Reptite's burn. Good. You strong. I strong too now. Reptite's gone. Thank Ayla. So basically, the reptiles are extinct. We like obliterated an entire species, and this battle between humans and reptiles are now it's over. Now humans won, and because humans won, you know, the future eras which have humans. That's why humans are around. Okay. I'm gonna progress the story, but I need to do something really quick, and it's gonna take a few minutes anyway, so I'm just gonna run ads. I know we've got like 30 minutes left of pre-rolls that we don't have to worry about, but I might as well take an ad break here. I'll be back in like 4 minutes. Just something I need to do. Okay, we're back, we're back. I think I should be good now for... Oh, shit. Let me... Let me not put the game away. Sorry about that. Alright, I think we're good. We're back from ads. Evil, you take care? Or are you say you're done for the night with the play-in? Either way. I hope you're having a good night, and if you gotta leave, then I hope you're doing well. Alright! Into the gate we go. At least I didn't accidentally pop up an adult website. That would be quite bad. Don't worry, all of my adult websites are in my other browser. I mean, excuse me. Boy, this is exciting! Well, it is the gate nearest to Lavos. We have no idea where it leads. It says down here at the corner, 12,000 BC. Significantly closer to the modern day, but still in the BCs. Now we kind of see what happened. The consequences I mentioned, after that comet fell. We're in an ice age. We are literally in an ice age. There's something up here. This is the Terra Cave. We can go here, but we can't do anything quite yet with the Terra Cave. It's always the other browser. Yeah. You're gonna eat and sleep, have fun. Alright, take care, take care. So yeah, very interesting. And look at this! The Skyway. A very interesting architecture and looks very, very fascinating. Definitely more advanced in the prehistoric age, even by the modern day standard. This is quite interesting. Notice the symbols on those little like alcoves. Looks kind of familiar, doesn't it? Alright, y'all ready for the epicness that we've probably all been waiting for? Let's enter the Skyway. And here we are. We have come to where Corridors of Time is. High up in the sky and floating continents. So, these islands are interconnected by these beams of light from the bottom. When you enter it from the bottom, it's Skyway. Going back down to the planet, to the cold planet, is the land bridge. Let's check out one of these cities. This is in Hassa. A very fascinating place we've got here. Welcome to Inhassa, in the magical kingdom of Zeal. We find truth in the bliss of sleep. Dear me, and who might you be? The kingdom of Zeal. This is the eternal kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can come true. But at what price? Freaky. Oh, look, a book. Let's see what happens when you open the book. Ah! What strange visitors! Welcome to Zeal. Is this part of a dream? Queen Zeal rules our magic kingdom. She is without peer in beauty and greatness. The queen has given us everything. After the king died, she nurtured magic, which has advanced the kingdom. So, if you recall, we were talking to that old man when we first entered the end of time in the very first stream, and he mentioned that once upon a time, long, long ago, humans were able to harness magic and did wondrous things with magic. Over time, humans were too greedy with the magic, and they actually lost the ability to do so, to use magic. This is that era, that time that he was speaking about. 12,000 BC. It's called the Dark Ages. In our world, the Dark Ages refer to the early Middle Ages, basically after the Roman Empire fell. And that's like around 400 to maybe 1000 AD, kind of like around that era. That's the Dark Ages. In this game, the Dark Ages is 12,000 BC. And it's not quite dark in the sense that up here, in the Eternal Kingdom of Zeal, in this floating kingdom, humans are able to use magic. But Dark Ages tend to refer to something else. And we will be discovering that very soon. Not very soon, but soon enough. And here it is. The quote to end all quotes. Am I a butterfly dreaming I'm a man? Or a bowling ball dreaming I'm a plate of sashimi? Never assume that what you see and feel is real. The fuck is that all about? Truth exists in dreams. Herbal tea, crystals. These people are freaky! Do you believe in fate? Which means our lives are all predetermined? Well, yes, of course. No such thing as fate. I don't have time for this. Let's say yes, of course. So, you're a believer. Yes, it is useless for us to fight destiny. Even the books are all magical. The city of Kajar, where they study magic, lies in the age of the western continent. The airship Blackbird is kept there. And they're sleeping again. Hey, what's wrong? You have something to say? What's wrong with him? What a weird kid. The black wind howls. One among you will shortly perish. Hey, explain yourself. What? And out of the blue? Like that? Chrono, this is kind of creepy. It's only a bad joke. It's unscientific. Creepy indeed. I wonder what's inside the North Palace. I bet there's a key to it in the palace, but entry is strictly forbidden. Wind! This is the spring of recovery. Heal your mind and body here. Basically, whenever we step on here, it's kind of like the Enertron. It replenishes our HP and MP. The magic of the Kingdom of Zeal can heal us. The Queen's Palace is at the center of Zeal. From there, she protects the entire world. That's why we can sleep our days away. I'm Doreen. Seek the hidden path and open the doors of knowledge, each in turn. Notice Doreen looks a little familiar. The Queen has sealed the elemental weapons in the North Palace. You can seize entrance in the northern continent, but no one is allowed there. The elemental weapons. Now that looks familiar. The door to the North Palace is sealed with a mysterious energy. Even we, the enlightened ones, cannot open it. The enlightened ones. Welcome. What can I do you for? She's got some full tonics. That's really nice. There's 700. Bunch of shelters, some ethers. Let's get, I don't know, 16 full tonics. And a whole bunch of ethers. I think we're good with everything else. Maybe a whole bunch more revives. Now, if I remember correctly, there is gonna be, you will find out the order of the, so basically these 3 books, Fire, Water, and Wind, they have to be opened in a specific order, to unlock something. And it's used multiple times. I'm gonna see if I can remember it. Let's see. That was Wind. The other one is Fire. It might be Wind, Fire, Water. That wasn't it. It could be Water, Fire, Wind. Or it could be Water, Wind, Fire. Let's try Water, Wind, Fire. Bingo! Water, Wind, Fire. Ooh. We're gonna walk outside, and we're gonna save. The new chapter's name is The Magic Kingdom. And no, not Disney World. Alright. Water. Wind. Fire. The Mystery of Life, Volume 841, Chapter 26. All life begins with new and ends with new. This is the truth. This is my belief, at least for now. I wonder who wrote that. The Guru of Reason is gone. Challenge me. Yes. The reason why I saved is this is gonna be a harsh battle. Okay. 0. Alright. Basically, 3 of these news will do all but 1 damage. And the other 3 will do exactly 1 damage. So 3 of the news won't be able to kill you. Oh. That was easy. 3 of the news won't be able to kill you, but 3 would be if you were at 1 damage. So it was a really tricky battle, but we did really well there. Dual Tech Antipode 2. Triple Tech. Our first Triple Tech is Delta Force. I'll show that off later. You're strong. Take this. We got a Magic tab and a Speed tab. New. So yeah, the tricky part, like, it is easy if you get overwhelmed and you're not, like, healing and stuff. It is quite, not easy, but, like, it is possible to die in that fight. If, like, say a new that deals all but 1 damage hits one of your characters, they get dropped to 1, and then another new that does 1 damage exactly hits that character, then they'll die. But if you, like, if you didn't have a whole bunch of, I got lucky there in the sense that I was able to spam, level 2 spells for the area of effect and whatnot. If you're unable to do that and you're trying to, like, manage the fight, basically you're gonna want to keep the health of your characters that get down to 1 up to at least above 1. Even if you have a character at 2 health exactly, which probably wouldn't happen, but like for just for an example, if you got a character that is exactly 2 health, and one of the news that can kill you, that does 1 damage hits you, you'll be reduced down to 1 health and you won't die. But, yeah, it's really tricky, and you gotta kind of, it's kind of a guessing game too. Like, usually if you don't spam the AoEs, you'll be able to, like, figure out, okay, this new will do the mega damage, but won't go below 1 health, right? But this new is the one that does the 1 damage, but can bring you below 1 health. And then it's a matter of, it's up to you if you want to kill the 3 news that do the mega damage, or the 3 news that do the 1 but lethal damage, you know? Then it's easy, because if, say, the ones with the mega damage are around still, are the last ones up, and you're able to kill the other 3, then you won't ever die, because you won't ever go below 1 health for all of your characters. Or, if you do the opposite, then the other news will only be doing 1 damage to you each time. So, there's a bit of a trick to that. Or just do what I do, and I got lucky and Marl already knew Ice 2. Just do Lightning 2, Ice 2, Fire 2, as much as you can, while keeping your characters alive until all the news perish. Which they did. And we got some fun things. I'm gonna give the Magic tab to Marl. Speed tab I'm gonna give to Luca. I'm eventually gonna give speed tabs to Marl as well. So this, all things begin with new and ends with new. This is a truth, this is my belief, at least for now. This is a quote from the Guru of Reason, according to that new. We don't quite know what the Guru of Reason is, so we'll find out. Okay, that is in Hasa. So now we go to the land bridge here. We get sent down to this skyway, And if we wanted to go back to Inhasa, this is the same path. Now we're in a different continent, where there is another skyway. And that sends us to the main continent here. Look at this. How pretty this is. The palace is up there. The freaking waterfalls. Imagine building a... I need to build the Kingdom of Zeal in Minecraft. Like, that needs to be a thing. You guys want to see that? I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, maybe, or you know, there are screenshots on online. I've always wanted to get a picture, like a framed picture of the Kingdom of Zeal. And imagine just building this in Minecraft. I think this is gonna be one of my mega builds. Speaking of Minecraft, I am planning on opening up. Well, Sky actually has opened up a server for us. I was gonna wait until like Ari and others were able to actually play on said server before kind of opening it up to the public, but or to our community, I should say. I am gonna have a Minecraft server up, and I would love to try to make the Kingdom of Zeal in that. Like all of these islands, the blackbirds over here, the towns. Of course, we won't have the ability to make the actual towns, you know, because it's bigger on the inside, but we could make the outsides for sure. But yeah, this is the Kingdom of Zeal, and what the song that's playing, Corridors of Time, is probably one of the most loved tracks from the Chrono Trigger game, from the OST. And yeah, this is what it alludes to. This is the song of magic, basically. Alright, let's go to Kajar. This is the magical city of Kajar. We do experiments for the queen. Your power differs from ours. In you, I sense a strange aura of kindness. Combine the ancient rainbow shell and the sunstone to create incredible weapons and items. But now, only the Guru of Life has the skill. Elemental power usage is forbidden. Ah, plants are so content. I wish it could be, too. It's like a city of philosophers, almost. We got more magical books here. Another fount. This is a spring of recovery. Heal your mind and body here. So we should all be healed after that the new fight. That's the Sun Keep you see in the southern continent. A sunstone, once the source of this world's power, was kept there. But when we began using our new energy source, it was sealed up just like the North Palace. They claim we don't need the energy of this tired old planet. Notice the shiny up there. We've been seeing a lot of Janice lately. He appears upset and paces around. Janice. His only friend, other than his sister, is that stupid cat. What tempest rages in his head? So, we can assume Janice is that kid that told us, one of you are gonna die soon. Okay, Shiny's up there. Now, if we go in this corner of the room, basically where we think the Shiny is, speed tap. I heard Shala's powers far exceed those of her mother. Then there's her stepbrother, Janus. He's of royal blood, but he doesn't seem to have a speck of magic. I'm working on a tab that will boost magical skill, but my precious products have been disappearing lately. Must be that naughty new that hid them. They love pranks. What can I do? A little bit of lore here. The tabs that we find, they're called capsules in the ported versions. The tabs, power tabs, speed tabs, magic tabs, they're apparently created here in this time, in the city of Kajar, here in the Kingdom of Zeal. And supposedly, it's this new who keeps stealing the tabs, and supposedly, he hides it around the world, which is why we find things like power tabs and magic tabs and whatnot, just in random places, just because of this new over here, who won't give us the time of day. Oops, that's a defective item. Too bad, huh? Haha. Zeal's advances stem from a new energy source. Its power surpasses that of the elements. The gurus of life, time, and reason live in Zeal. Their skill and knowledge is supreme. The gurus of life, time, and reason. I heard a strange prophet has come to the palace. I don't know the details, but I heard he has uncanny powers. A guru once told me that the Sunstone could store an almost infinite energy of her sun. But if its energy were used up, it would lose its glow and change into a moonstone. Water summons wind. Wind makes fire dance. There we go. Water, wind, fire. Water, wind, fire. This is the code for the books. Do you know a moonstone can be recharged if you leave it in the sun? But it takes aeons, so it's unlikely for us to see that gorgeous glow again. Keep that in mind. Queen Zeal has two heirs, Shala and Janus. Shala's an incredible child who has extraordinary magical powers. Being so gifted, she'll breeze through life. The Ocean Palace lies deep beneath the waves. It's a symbol of the Queen's power, the Ocean Palace. The palace is a source of light, which sustains all living things. Queen Zeal the Great. The Earthbound ones are being allowed to work on the construction of the palace. So they do have a purpose after all. These people are called the Enlightened ones. There are others who are called the Earthbound ones, who seem to be in a different class, it seems. The construction of the Ocean Palace is behind schedule. Eternal Palace beneath the waves. It'll be a sight to see when it's done. Eternal Palace beneath the waves. Indeed, that great aeroplane, Blackbird, which Balthazar built. When it soars in the sky, it looks alive. Balthazar is truly a genius. Balthazar. There is a lot of lore in this area. Like, a lot of lore. This is a lore dump if I've ever seen one. A lot of things one would have to write down if you're playing this for the first time. A lot of words. Gurus and Ocean Palace and Shala and Janus and Alphador, the cat, and Kingdom of Zeal, and harnessing power to power their magic, and Enlightened runs, and Earthbound ones, and there's all kinds of shit going on here with this amazing music playing. How did we come by our skills? And why do others lack them? Who cares? You've got an unusual aura, so you must possess the skill, too. It must be very primitive compared to ours, you poor things. Yeah, they've got a bit of a... I don't know if it's a superiority complex, or they just seem above us. You know, above those who don't have the same abilities or skills as them. Which is very fascinating. Those lacking magic have always lived beneath the clouds as the earthbound ones. After all, they lack what we have. There we go. A bit of, how to say, it's right there. I got load shields, but I cannot sell them unless the queen says it's okay. Alright. Alright, dude. Okay. We got books, fire, water. It was water, wind, and fire. Water. Wind. Fire. What was it? Water makes wind blow, wind makes fire dance, or something? It all began aeons ago when man's ancestors picked up a shard of a strange red rock. Its power, which was beyond human comprehension, cultivated dreams. In turn, love and hate were born. Only time will see how it all ends. A rare red rock from a time long ago. I think it's talking about the dream stone that we collected in order to fix the Masamune. You found something strange. But a black rock is inside. So this is an item you can equip. There we go. Only certain people can equip that. Basically, if you've got there are certain rocks. This is the first one we found. There are a handful of different colored rocks that you can equip into a character. If that character has the rock equipped, and that rock in question corresponds to a specific triple attack. So if you have the rock equipped in one of the characters, and your party consists of those exact 3 characters, you don't quite know exactly who yet, you'll be able to do that triple attack. Only when those, how to say, conditions are met. So if we were to do that, this particular triple attack is called Dark Eternal. Now these are some of the strongest triple attacks, or attacks in general, in the game. They've got very potent abilities. Sometimes they do different things, but we don't quite know exactly who we need yet for Dark Eternal. Chrono couldn't use it. I don't think Marl is able to... Oh, Marl can put it on. But Chrono can't. So Marl and Luca are 2 who are able to use the Black Rock. And that's it. Curious. Very curious.
Bring about a miracle of healing.
Wow! AJ, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Burb Raid, AJ, and Raiders, welcome into my clinic of wholesome gaming. Kick off your shoes, clean my beanbag chair, and make yourselves at home. Y'all are dancing the corridors of time here in the magical kingdom of Zeal. Look at this place. We just got here, and we're exploring this place for the first time. Well, not for me, but you know, in this playthrough for the first time. This is the magical kingdom of Zeal, where dreams are eternal, power is harnessed by the enlightened ones, and everything is floating up in the middle of the sky. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. For those coming in with the raid, my name is Dr. 1297. I'm a variety streamer with a very heavy lean toward the Splatoon series. But today we're doing Chrono Trigger. It is my favorite game of all time. I consider this the greatest game of all time, in my humble opinion. It's a Japanese role-playing game from the Super Nintendo era. Came out in 1995. I've played this many times before, and it's made me the person that I am today. So I often like to replay this. I've actually done this in stream once before, like maybe 3 years ago. But I'm doing it again because I like sharing this with new friends who might not have seen the game. Big spoilers, by the way. We're in a very heavy lore-ish area. So if you haven't played Chrono Trigger and you don't want to get spoiled, this is a big spoilery area. But we are in a very awesome place called the Kingdom of Zeal in 12,000 BC. And this song that's playing right now is one of the most beloved songs in Chrono Trigger's OST, written by Yasunori Mitsuda, my favorite video game composer, on his magnus opus, in my opinion, and his first video game. Lovely lore that I can share about that. Let's see, Valengo, welcome in. Cracked Doctor, welcome in. Barry, I saw Chloe, AJ. Let me catch up with chat here. Actually, let me give you a shout out first. Hello, Doc. Shout out. Is the anime Jesus. And what were you playing? Playing some Resident Evil 4. How was it? How was Resident Evil 4? What part are you in, if I may ask? Burp Raid. Even though you were here. Yeah, Chloe was hanging out. And Valengo, welcome in. Give the flock your bread? I don't know. I think Chloe ate all the bread. We might be out of bread. You have a headache? Oh no. You should just get rid of it, Chloe. Throw it away. Throw the headache away. You're at the part where Lewis is suggesting he can help Leon and Mosley. Okay. I haven't actually played Resident Evil 4, but I've seen a playthrough of it. I've seen both the original and the remake. So I think I know what part you're on. Cool. Well, I hope you're enjoying the adventure of Resident Evil 4. I hope the residents aren't being too terribly evil. We shall have to eat Chloe. Oh no! They're bread flavored. You're bread flavored? Yo, bread's pretty tasty. Smells good too. I wouldn't mind being bread flavored. We're full Mauschly Graham themed RE4. Cute squeak squeak. Squeak squeak! Indeed. Very cute, very cute. Well, we do appreciate oh wait, no. Well, what was your okay, if you get a raid and run, don't go anywhere, sit your ass down, you're not going anywhere. No, I'm just kidding. If you get a raid and run, I do understand. It is quite late tonight, and oh, happy weekend. We made it to the weekend. I hope you are all having a good start to your weekend, and And I hope you got some fun plans. I'm glad you rated it right now, because you're rated into the amazingness of the music called Corridors of Time from Chrono Trigger. Wimmy, Vivo! You don't eat bread? I love bread. I can eat just bread if I had the ability. So yeah, for those who don't know, we are, again, we just got to this time period. I won't spoil exactly what happened before getting here, but the Earth itself is in an ice age. Completely covered in snow. Really, really cold. And it's been in an ice age for a long, long, long time. But using the Skyway to make ourselves transport up to the land bridge in the top, we discovered that there's a magical kingdom of humans who can use magic floating high above the clouds. And if you're going to the city, here's what the architecture looks like. Look how freaky and awesome it is. Like, it's so... I was actually chatting with chat earlier and telling them how much I would like to build, like, the cities and the outside as well in Minecraft. Imagine building the Kingdom of Zeal in Minecraft. I mean, it's so cool. Especially the outside. You don't eat a lot of bread, just sandwiches, sandwich, ham, borbor, hot dogs, others that much bread unless pancakes and waffles count as bread. Yeah, do pancakes and waffles count as bread to y'all? Probably not, right? Because it's not baked into a certain, like, bread is theoretically supposed to be baked. Whereas pancakes and waffles are cooked in a different way, even though they use batter. But I'm a big fan of pancakes and waffles too. Everyone gets 3 guesses. Who just fell asleep behind its monitor? Let's see. Basie Blossom? Hazy Blossom? Or Basie Blossom? Hey, Grandpa Gamer! Hello, welcome in. How you doing? I'm doing good. We're enjoying the atmosphere here in the floating kingdom of Zeal in Chrono Trigger, my favorite game of all time. It's a Super Nintendo gem from 1995. Have you played this game before, Grandpa Gamer? I know that you're a big fan of the quote-unquote retro stuff from the golden age of video games. And this is definitely probably the cream of the crop, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. But if you're not following Grandpa Gamer, Grandpa here has been doing a lot of Super Nintendo games on stream. Lately he's been doing some Tiny Toons Adventures, which is a really fun one. I remember renting from Blockbuster. But yeah, this is my favorite game of all time. I consider this the greatest game ever made. And it tops a lot of lists out there. So, even nowadays, even after, 30 years. Today, this year is the 30th anniversary of Chrono Trigger. I just realized, oh my god, I need to celebrate this somehow. Holy crap. Of course, Hazy is awake to say, it will top Zeno series. I didn't be the judge of that. Yeah, not, but it's on your list of must-plays. I will say this is a really big spoilery area right now. We just did like a really big spoiler area. And this entire area right now is just spoiler central. So if you're not wanting to get spoiled, just a bit of a warning. But enjoy the music. This is one of the most cherished songs of this game. It's called Corridors of Time. Woke up just in time. Of course. Of course. Who are you guys? Everything okay with the Blackbird? Everything's a-okay, Sir Dalton. Of course it is, you idiot. Hey you, what are you doing here? Aha, it was true then. You're the ones the prophet said would come and cause trouble. Let's see how you handle this little situation. Huh! Didn't think they'd make it so easy on me. Ha! Weird. It's okay, you've had 30 years to catch up. If you haven't yet, that's your own fault. Yeah, this game has made me who I am today. Never thought something so big could fly, huh? The Blackbird's a symbol of how enhanced or advanced Azil's culture is. Silly goose! Is this even the real life? Is this just a fantasy? Something reality? I forgot how the lyrics go. Caught in a okay, there you go. Alright, let's head over to the palace. Like, even the pathways and things are like magical. Imagine doing this in Minecraft, like somehow doing teleportation and that bridge across the water there. I've been playing on SNES or NSO. This is actually not on the Switch Online. You can't play this on a Switch yet. I don't know why they haven't released Chrono Trigger on anything besides like the virtual console stuff from like Wii era. But it's currently not on Switch. I'm actually playing this via emulator. So this is the Super Nintendo version, the original version. There are other versions you can play. There's one on Steam. There's one, they call it the DS version because that's what the port is. The problem with the newer versions is that a lot of the dialogue has been changed. A lot of the words, which, I mean, to be fair, it was to be made a lot more accurate to the Japanese original. Whereas this original version was sort of a bit of a loose translation. But this original version for the SNES has all of the charm. In my opinion, it's got a lot of charm, a lot of like phrases and words that are used, like sort of the way people talk. It's very reminiscent of the 90s and 80s. Like, it's very quaint. And I think I prefer the original version over the ports. There isn't anything that new with the ports. There's like an extra dungeon, an extra ending, and they have like these anime cutscenes that were included in the PlayStation 1 version that they have it included. So we're lacking those. We're lacking most notably the cutscenes. But if you ever have a chance to play it, highly recommended you either find a physical copy or play the Super Nintendo version on an emulator or something, because this is pure Chrono Trigger. You don't get the same magic as you do in the Super Nintendo version when it comes to anything past the PlayStation 1 version, I would say. If you have a PlayStation 1, I can find a version of Chrono Trigger for the PlayStation 1, that would be probably the best. But yeah. Wait, where am I doing? I'm going this way, right? Oh, I went backwards. Before I enter the palace, Zeal Palace, I think I'm gonna take a bit of an ad break because I got 10 minutes left before pre-rolls are off, and we're gonna. There's a lot to do in the palace, a lot of dialogue and stuff. So instead of cutting it like when we're like in the middle of doing all of that, I think I'm gonna take an ad break now. So I'll be back in about 4 minutes. Enjoy the music of the Kingdom of Zeal, and I'll be back. I'd like to put them on NSO, but if not, you'll probably pick up a SNES cartridge at some point. It's gonna be really expensive, but if you do manage to find an SNES cartridge, I'm gonna be extremely jealous, for one. And two, that's gonna be amazing. Like, I know you do stream from the Super Nintendo console itself with some of the other games. Grandpa, if you happen to find 2 Chrono Triggers, can you give me one? I would love to have it. Oh my god. I don't know what happened to my own version, but anyways. Yeah, it's one of the most, like, sought after cartridges for the SNES. But, you know, if you know a good place that sells them, I would love to know. Can't wait to play more Silk Song and Splatoon. You're having withdrawals. I'm gonna be playing Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo tomorrow, the NSO version for stream. Then we can talk about the Direct, because we did have a Direct today. I did want to hold off on talking about the Direct until tomorrow, because I didn't want to distract from Chrono Trigger. So if anyone's interested in that, tomorrow I am doing. I'm just gonna be playing some Super Mario World and talking about the Direct, because there's a lot of Mario themed stuff, right? And I'm gonna be discussing my plans to play Super Mario Sunshine and Galaxy 1 and 2, all of those for my first time in preparation for the movie that's coming out next year. But anyways, I'll chat about that tomorrow. If you find a few, you'll be sure to let me know. Dude, I would drop money for for a cartridge. It'll take you a while to find one, but you're really good. You're really good at finding deals and retro stuff. Alright, so you are definitely my man when it comes to that. I will keep that in mind, and I really do appreciate you looking out for the for the old school fans out there. Alright, I'm gonna take an ad break. I'll BRB. We'll be back in about 4 minutes. You can tell people I know a guy. I know a guy. He's my go-to man. You're off to the con? Alright, Peggle, take care. Hope you have fun at the convention with your bat crew. Hope you have fun there. Thanks for popping in. And we'll see you later. Alright, Zeal Palace. A bit of a change of atmosphere here. This is the Queen's Palace, the center of Zeal Kingdom, which makes this the center of the universe. A little bit more of that, superiority complex coming out. Let's go this way first. The Queen's two heirs, Shala and Janice, gets along so well. If only Janice would open up to others. That pendant of yours. It looks like Shala's, but it doesn't glow. The pendant of ours looks like Shala's, but it doesn't glow. Now, when was the last time we heard about the pendant? I'm assuming that means Marl's pendant. The source of our energy lies deep below the sea. Now that its exact location has been found, the Ocean Palace will be built. Use the Queen's Hall to get to the Ocean Palace, which is under construction. The Wandering Prophet is amazing. All of his prophecies have come true. It's as if he knows the future. How eerie. My, what strange clothes. You must be travelers from afar. Use the Spring of Recovery to recuperate from your journey. The visitors, do you like plants? What do we do? Oh, you're just like me. But the Queen ordered me to burn this sapling I received from the Guru of Life. He said it was a magical sapling with powers to cure the environment. What should I do? Should I burn it or secretly plant it? This is an important part. It will actually, our decision here will lead to whether or not we unlock a side quest later in the game. A really good one, too. So if we burn it, that's shitty. If we secretly plant it, we'll find out what happens in the future. Probably another part, and not in this part, but like next week or something during another part of Chrono Trigger. So we're going to tell this lady to secretly plant it. Disobey the Queen's orders to burn it. You're right! Even if it is the Queen's command, the Guru of Life gave it to me. I can't burn it. I'm going to grow it with love. Someday it might save the environment. And there we go. Decision made. If I'm reborn, I hope it'll be in a land full of green forests. Something tells me we might see a bit of her reborn. Could you scratch my back? Sure. Thanks. Oh, you got it. Whew. Whew, thank you. We discovered the new scratch point. Guess we'll discover it again. Before I forget, now that we've discovered the new scratch point, I'm actually gonna run all the way back down to Kajar, because we can do something with this. And I'm gonna do it now so I don't forget to do it later. I shall show you what I mean. Alright, here in Kajar, if you go all the way back up to the R&D section for the tabs. Remember this guy? Scratch, scratch. Oh. Scratch, scratch. Woo! Scratch, scratch. Tee-hee. And a magic tab fell out of his mouth. And that's it. It's just a way to get a magic tab. This is apparently the new that keeps stealing the tabs from this researcher dude. And like hides it. I don't think he gives us anything else after scratching him again. Let's see here. We get a speed tab and a magic tab. Speed tab we're gonna give to Marl. The magic tab we're gonna give to Marl. That's pretty much the only thing. That we need to backtrack. That, and if you didn't know the combination for the books, you would go to Kajar, then you can backtrack to Nhasa in order to do the you know, that 6 news, like that fight there, to get another bunch of tabs. Alright, let's continue exploring Zeal Palace. That man's a newcomer, but his accurate prophecies earned the Queen's trust. He's a drifter. He's not one of us enlightened ones, nor of the earthbound ones either. He's talking about the prophet. Did you know that Balthazar, the Guru of Reason, has secret rooms in Nhasa and Kajar? We've been into both. Those are a clue that there's secret rooms, if we miss them. Ask the Queen or the Gurus if you want to know about the Mammon Machine and the Ocean Palace. But just between us, she probably won't give you the time of day. The Queen's aide, Dalton, was in charge of the Ocean Palace until some traveling prophet took over. He's in a bad mood, so you should avoid him. The completion of the Ocean Palace will allow Zeal to last forever. And there'll be no fear or sadness, just eternal peace. So they're kind of playing with God here, in a sense, with this power that they're talking about. And building the Ocean Palace to harness said power is kind of giving them all this stuff, like giving them magic, giving them the ability to live long lives, you know, all kinds of things. And they think that this is the key to immortality itself. Very curious. The Queen must have borne pain and sorrow and silence. No pain, no gain. Zeal, too, was born out of much sacrifice and work. This will take you to the bedroom. This is a sleepy dude, you just wake up. I'm gonna keep talking to people over here first, though. Hey, familiar friends. I wonder how old man Melchior is. Humors are so odd. Melchior. Rings a bell? I want to be the wind, Masa. Oh, you will someday. Big Sister Doreen's at Nhasa again. Yeah, that's because she likes dreams. I like the wind better. Whoosh! It's Masa and Mune. But in the past, prior to them becoming the Masamune. This is where they originate from. This is Masamune's home. Is here. This connects to the Queen's Hall. Also, they mentioned Melchior. The Earth is alive, and it has changed over the aeons. From flat lands to mountains, from mountains into oceans. You may find the way. That is, if you could pass aeons of time at the Forbidden Palace or the Sun Keep. This leads to the Hall of the Mammon Machine. They say that Gasper, the Guru of Time, continues his work on some deserted island. He is making a Chrono Trigger, or Time Egg, or something, but no one has ever seen him for ages. Gasper, the Guru of Time. Balthazar, the Guru of Reason. Melchior, the Guru of Life. And Balthazar is making a Chrono Trigger. Title drop. Powerful. Even Balthazar is gone after designing the Blackbird and the Ocean Palace. How strange that the three gurus who guide Zeal have all disappeared. Okay, we made our rounds. There was a lady over here. Beings that are born of dreams must return to them. The power of Lavos can make hopes and dreams come true. The power of Lavos. Does Radical Dreamers need Lavos in order to dream? Alright, we talked to everybody here in this big area. Let's go to the left first. Shala's pendant was made from the same red rock as the Mammon Machine. That was a loaded-ass question right there. Or loaded-ass sentence. Shala's pendant. And someone said that our pendant looks like Shala's pendant. Was made from the same red rock, the Dreamstone, that works in the Mammon Machine. That machine that was mentioned in the other room. Connections are being made here. When she chants, the pendant glows. Okay, we can't open the book. Yeah, this is lore central. Very, very, very important to talk to everyone here. This is Shala's theme, by the way. Shala! Oh, you're back, Janice. Is something wrong? The black wind. You feel it too. Don't worry. You'll be alright. Now, hold on to this. What is it? It's a kind of amulet. If something were to happen, it'll protect you. I wish I could be with you always, but Mother has other plans. She's not our mother. She looks like Mother, but inside she's changed. Still, I can't. Sorry, Janice. I'm sorry. Excuse me, Highness. The Queen asked for your immediate presence at the Ocean Palace. Alright. Well, Janice, I'll be going. Oh, who might you be? Miss Shala, please hurry. If you're late, I'll be punished. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Go away. That's Janice. Don't waste your time. Alphador only likes me. Alphador only likes Janice. It's a purple cat. Alright. Let's go check out this Mammon machine. The prophet's aura is full of hatred and sorrow. He'll destroy himself and those he loves. Beyond its hall of the Mammon machine, the incredible energy of Lavos pervades it. The Mammon machine and Lavos' energy. The Mammon machine? You came to see it? Yes. I thought so. Feel the flow of the mighty Lavos' power. Oh, I feel faint. And here it is. This is the source of Zeal's strength, the Mammon machine. It draws and magnifies the infinite power of Lavos. Magic strong enough to control the extraction of energy is needed to control the Mammon machine. You know that little story of Icarus, who created his wax wings so he could fly close to the sun, but then his wings melted and he fell back to Earth? The three gurus made the Mammon machine from the royal family's red rock. Melchior, who has studied much about Lavos, was in charge of the plans, but then he disappeared. Melchior was studying Lavos. If the Mammon machine is moved to the Ocean Palace, we can extract even more energy from Lavos. The ultimate dream of eternal youth and life is now possible. O Almighty Queen, our kingdom of Zeal will reign forever. When the Mammon machine was finished, the Queen changed almost overnight. Just between us, I heard that anyone who opposes her, and not just the Earthbound ones, vanishes. So a bit of shady-ass things going on here. Melchior, who opposed the Queen's plans, has vanished. You're not thinking what I am, are you? Well, there we go. Can't do anything with this yet. I think we already talked to this guy, right? Does that door look familiar to you? No one may enter while the Queen is away at the Ocean Palace. Your pendant! It looks just like Shala's. I heard that when Shala communes with the Mammon machine, her pendant starts to glow. And there's your clue of what to do. To open the door from the outside, an item like Shala's pendant is needed to break the seal. Your pendant, it looks just like Shala's. I heard when Shala communes with the Mammon machine, her pendant starts to glow. Just as we thought, it won't budge. There's something to this pendant. Remember, this is the pendant that started off the whole inciting incident. The very beginning of the game when we ran into Marl, and her pendant fell off. This is the pendant we're talking about. Now that we've used our pendant here at the melon machine, let's see what happens. Yeah, we did it! Even a door of this caliber can keep science at bay. Well, it was the pendant that opened it. So our pendant is now imbued with some sort of a power. Really interesting. This is Marl's pendant now. Which supposedly looks exactly like Shala's. Very fascinating. They're actually not allowing us to leave. I was gonna go save the game, but I guess not. And there's the queen. Who are you? How did you get in here? Your Majesty, they are the evildoers you warned you of. How dare you think you could depose me, you foreigners? You're worse than the gurus. Fools! Dalton, take them away. Yes, madam. By your leave. Golem! Alright, boss fight, Golem. Orb reduces HP by half. Really annoying. Annoying as hell. If I remember correctly... Oh, shit! Excuse me? So the Golem will be copying my abilities. Oh my god. There might be a way to actually defeat this thing, but it's kind of meant to be like a unwinnable battle. We're in Aura Whirl. It's this fire thing that keeps fucking me over. What I need to do is have Marl survive long enough to do an ice attack, and I think I'll be alright. Yep. The start is pretty bad, but not too bad. I'm gonna try to win this battle. I'm gonna have to have Marl continue to do ice. Because its ice attacks are pretty weak. It'll do like that water thing, like this. But besides this... it ain't too bad. Do a mid-tonic for Luca. Let's try maybe Ice Swords. Again, winning the battle or not, like, I think if we win it, we'll get experience and stuff, which is really nice, but it's not necessary to win the battle. If we lose this, it's like, it's not a game over. But the trick is trying to... It's like one of those things, right? Like, you're not supposed to win it, but if you win it, then you get a bonus. So we're gonna have Luca continually heal, and we're gonna use Ice Sword to keep him on ice attacks. Fire attacks, he does like that 500 damage. Lightning, he does a lightning discharge, kind of like similar to Nizbel when he does his lightning discharge, and that hurts kind of badly as well. But ice is ice ain't bad at all. And if you try to attack it with a physical attack, it'll do that that orb thing that reduces health by half, and that's just really annoying to deal with. So Wolf, I know you didn't win this, and again, it's not meant to be won unless you figure it out. And to figure it out, I already know. Use ice attacks. / water attack. So if you got Frog, you can use Frog as well. Because it'll kind of cycle between those two moves. And this is how you defeat it. You're just gonna keep whittling it down until you defeat it. There we go! We did the impossible! Burp caught post Dalton and did this defeated. 100 experience. So basically the 1,000 experience, 35 tech points. That's and the money. This is what you get for winning. Otherwise, it's gonna be the same outcome, except you don't get all of that. My poor golem, that was inexcusable. But then, so if we got defeated by the golem, we'll be defeated. We'll be like on the ground, and then we'll get captured. But because we defeated the golem, the queen's just gonna be like, well, I'm just gonna step in and do it myself. Mahaha, fear not. You won't die. Immediately, that is. By the time we're through with you, you'll be begging us to end your suffering. What a delicious diversion. Idiots. What will you do, Shala? Let us rescue them. I think it's useless. Besides, if they escape, you'll be in trouble. Don't worry about me. They just might be able to rescue the gurus. Are you alright? Quickly, escape from the palace. And if you can, please rescue Melchior. He was sent to the Mountain of Woe for opposing the Queen. Please, you have to help him. I'm afraid I can't allow that. Mysterious Prophet. Your meddling tires me. You'll just have to disappear. You mustn't! Stop! Okay, I'll spare them. But in return, you will cooperate, Shala. Now, show me how you came here. So you came in through here. Now, Shala, after I throw them in, I want you to seal the portal shut. No! You can't make me! Obey me. Their lives are at stake. Oh, alright. Please forgive me. Why did the Prophet let us go? The key to defeating Lavos must exist in that period. Wait a minute. I've seen the design on the doors this pendant opens somewhere else. And this is why we went through the sewer access last stream. Recall that? Akira's crest is engraved here. Some unknown power keeps it sealed. So this is our target location for the next stream. I'm ending stream very soon. Let's check it out, Chrono. Alright. I'm going to do a bit of housekeeping things before we end. But I'm not going to advance the story anymore from here. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the end of time. I'm going to heal up. Maybe do some, not grinding, but like, we'll fight Specchio again just to see if we're able to handle him in his current form. Yeah, we're gonna go visit that dome. I think it's called Keeper Dome. After going through the sewers, we'll go visit that at the start of the next stream. So that's gonna be the next sort of big segment of Splatoon, of Chrono Trigger. I am planning on doing a Chrono Trigger stream on Monday. So hopefully Monday, Wednesday, Friday is what I'll be doing. Hopefully by Friday I'll be done with this initial playthrough of Chrono Trigger, and then I'll just have the endings to do in the New Game Plus and all of that. I'll probably be doing that in future months. But I am going to call it soon. Again, I'm going to do just a bit of housekeeping things before calling it here in stream. But just letting you know the story segment of how to progress, which is to go to Keeper Dome. I'm going to save that for Monday. So Monday, after I'm done with work, so about the same time, about 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. More Chrono Trigger. And I'm planning Monday, Wednesday, and if needed, Friday. And that's what I'm gonna allow for Chrono Trigger. Trooper, welcome in. Squid Mind. Arlen Mind that you and Cute Feet play fighting games, watch low-budget Tubi movies, and eat breakfast specifically at 10 p.m. with your Octoling. Even though there's a Sith Lord, y'all get cool lightsabers too. Arlen rolls her eyes at all of that, but at the mention of cool lightsabers, her ears kind of twitch, and she goes, well, I suppose. Because, you know, breakfast at 10 p.m. is a bit harsh on her. She loves her breakfasts early. But in order to get a lightsaber, she might dispense with she might go for a late breakfast, you know, a few times, if that means a lightsaber. Welcome in, Trooper. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so this gate's been sealed by Shala from the other side. We're back here in the prehistoric, of course. Now, if we go to chat with some of the villagers. No more sweet water. Never happened before. Found strange rock, but feel icky when touched. Should throw away. Less monsters, now cold. Less animal, too. Remember what I mentioned about the parallels between in our history with the comet that destroyed the dinosaurs in like 65 million years ago our time? So Lavos comes from space. It's where he originated. We don't know why, we don't know how, and we don't know what his purpose is. But he came from space, came to the planet, big explosion, big crater. All of that ejecta from the impact, just like in our life, is now in the atmosphere. And that's causing the planet to get cold. It is starting the ice age that... And I know science doesn't make the Ice Age last that long, but in the context of this game, it's starting the Ice Age that is lasting all the way through the Dark Ages in 12,000 BC. And these poor humans are going to have to deal with it. Eventually, these humans are going to evolve to a point where there's going to be enlightened ones and earthbound ones millions of years in the future, but they're gonna have to deal with the cold. Brr, cold. Bright fire, lavos fall. Get cold now. Isla quit chief. Kino now chief. That's because Isla's with us now. Isla is now a permanent fixture of the party, as well as Frog. Frog joined us after his backstory, you know, at the tail end of the last stream, and he's like, okay, yeah, now I have purpose, is to defeat Magus. So he joined our party, we defeated Magus, we got thrown into, the past. Magus has disappeared himself. Frog is stuck with us. We could use Frog and Isla as permanent party members, along with Robo. So, these six, we now have, the 6 party members for Chrono Trigger. Very fun. No more sweet water though, so we can't get our free heals. Thunder Stun on Dinosaur. Okay, they're all saying the same things. I'm not gonna get anything. I'm gonna see if they have any new items. Trade your shiny stone. Alright, that's not it. Let's see. Okay, Dream Gun, Dream Bow, Magma Hand, Aeon Blade, Ruby Vest. Okay, these are all the same as last time. We've got all of this. We got our ruby vests. You're gonna go? Okay, take care, Loves Kirby. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your day. If you're curious, we are gonna be doing Splatoon again on Sunday. This Sunday. Tomorrow I'm doing some Mario related things on stream, and then Sunday we'll be doing Splatoon. Did good. Take time rest. Oh, well, we can rest and not have to pay an inn fee. This isn't an inn, this is the Chief's Hut on our little saber-toothed tiger pelts. I just want to see what all of these people are saying. Thankful for Ioka. Then Village Burn. When Village Burn, they take us in. Okay, this is the chief from Laruba Village. The ones that hid in the forest. All the Laruba villages are here. White! Cold stuff from Fall from Sky. What that? These prehistoric people are finding out snow for the first time. It's starting to snow. Bird, cold. Many cloud in sky. No can see sun. The climate of the planet itself is changing thanks to Lavos arriving on Earth. This whole village is abandoned. Laruba is abandoned. You're good? You just had to check on your thick ocean soup teammate real quick as you go in and out of sleep. Aww. Well, thank you for checking up on your ocean equal soup teammate. Mario stream when? You're gone tomorrow? You'll eat more socks? No! Well, we're gonna be talking about the Direct tomorrow, so I figured I'll do some Super Mario World tomorrow. It's just a one-time thing. I'm not gonna, like, complete the playthrough or anything. I'm just gonna be playing it just to play it while we chat and hang out and have fun and stuff. Because of the Mario stuff from the Direct. So, in 2 weeks, I'm actually starting a blind playthrough of Super Mario Sunshine. And after I'm done with that, hopefully I'll be done in time for Galaxy 1 and 2, which is coming to Switch, because I haven't played any of those games. And then I'll be ready for the movie. Oh. We unlocked a few abilities. If you want to see what it looks like. Let's see. This is what Antipode 2 looks like. So, well, let's show Antipode first. We've already seen that. We unlocked it when we were in the Hecaron Cave. This is Antipode 2. Incredible. It's also Area of Effect. It's basically a combination of Ice 2 and Fire 2. Whereas Antipode is Ice 1 and Fire 1. And this is our very first triple attack of the game. It's a combination of Lightning 2, Ice 2, and Fire 2. And it uses all three of these characters. This is Delta Force. It's pretty good. Mario World, the game you're trying to get Barry to play. You're eating my Switch next. Oh, Barry hasn't played a Super Mario World yet? I definitely am gonna revisit Super Mario World in the future as well, Trooper. So there'll be other opportunities. Delta Force. One shot. You're strong. Here, take. And again, Antipode 2. I'll show that off. Oh, and I didn't really chat about it all that much, but this is what Marl's Ice 2 looked like. I've used it before, but this is, I haven't pointed it out yet. Ice 2. You've already seen Lightning 2 and Fire 2. Any news? Alright. Anyways. That's what your current mission is, for her to get to the peak SNES experience that in RPGs. Let's see. Super Mario World, Yoshi's Island, Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. What else? Any other ones you can think of for the SNES, Trooper? Oh yeah, we got the dactyls. We can ride on the dactyls whenever we want now. Oh, Super Metroid. Oh yeah, and Link to the Past. Okay, Link to the Past, I would absolutely be I'll be there for. I still have to play Metroid at some point. But Mario and Chrono Trigger and Octopath Traveler eventually is going to be taking priority for me. AJ and I still have to do our... AJ and I are planning a Link to the Past race. Sometime in the future. Okay, so let's take Isla with us, just so we can chat with Specchio. We already talked with him with Frog and unlocked his water. This is what Specchio is looking like now. We actually missed out on the other form. Now he's an Omicron. This is his third, well, theoretically his fourth. He actually has one before the Kilwala. And that's the form of like a little frog, which is really, really interesting. But you gotta really blitz your way to the end of time in order to see that form. So we kind of skipped the form, found the koala, and then we found him as a goblin / ogre, or Ogan, sorry. And now he's in Omicron, so this is sort of like his 5th form, I suppose? Or 4th form? Okay, he's talking about, Isla now. Alright, sweetheart. Unfortunately, you were born before magic existed, but you seem to have other skills that will get you by. So, unfortunately, Isla cannot use magic, because she was born before the Kingdom of Zeal, which is where the Enlightened Ones all knew magic. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna, fight him quite yet. Let's go, get Luca. New chapter, by the way, after Magic Kingdom is called Break the Seal. Alright, let's give this a try. Wanda Wizard, hello, welcome in. Favorite tracks? Oh boy. Obviously, Corridors of Time is a big favorite. The intro track itself, Chrono Trigger, is really good. I like Robo's theme, Frog's theme, Millennial Fair. I'm not gonna talk about future tracks because I'm keeping this spoiler free for the rest of of chat. But well, I will say World Revolution is really good, but that's a future track. that's one that I really like. Brink of Time's really good. God, there's so many. Yasunori Mitsuda is my favorite of all of the video game composers, and I've often gushed about him in this. What about you? Also, welcome in. I listened for yours as well. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is probably close to my, I don't know, dozenth time playing Chrono Trigger. I grew up with this game. This game is my favorite game of all time. I consider it the best game ever. But yeah, I'm just doing a little celebration playthrough of it on stream, and also kind of sharing this with other friends who have yet to experience Chrono Trigger. So I often do a playthrough of it like once every few years, and now it's this year. We're gonna sample those game and make some retro tracks soon. This game is so ooh, that sounds fun. Are you a musician, or do you like to mix music and stuff? All right, I don't remember what this version of Specchio does, so I'm not entirely sure if I'm gonna win this or not, but let's give this a try. I'm not even sure if I'm at the optimal level or not for this. Oh, you got it on your iPhone. Okay, I'm playing the OG version. I'm playing the Super Nintendo version. But yeah, this is my favorite game. Okay, it's using level 2 spells. Let's see how much it does. Oh shit! Well, we can't we can't win this. I mean, unless maybe I were to okay, he's using a mixture of level 2 and level 1. If I got certain gear, like the Dark Mail, and maybe if I were to go and unlock the chests, if I really wanted to do that, which I'm not gonna do, because I'm gonna save that. I'm just doing a clean playthrough of this. Hehe, I win. But there is a way to defeat this back, yeah, and I'll save it for the New Game Plus, I suppose. This guy's hard as I've defeated his form after this for sure, but I just wanted to give it a test, yeah. Very strong. All right, I'm gonna save here. So, like I said, I've already defeated the game in a past playthrough, but now I'm doing a fresh one. Unfortunately, you actually came at the very tail end of stream, I'm sorry to say. I am gonna be doing more Chrono Trigger next Monday. So Monday, Wednesday, and Friday next week are gonna be Chrono Trigger days. My plan is to beat the game, like the first time, quote unquote, the true ending. And then in future months, I'm planning on doing the other 12 ending, or the other 11 endings, I should say, of Chrono Trigger. So, yeah, this is a spoiler-free playthrough at the moment for my friends who have yet to see it, to see the game, who's watching me play this and for the first time. Once I get to the New Game Plus and I start doing all the other endings, then it's spoiler okay playthrough. Otherwise, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. My name is Dr.1297. I'm a variety streamer. The majority of what I do is Splatoon related. So if you notice the characters on the side, they're all Splatoon characters. So I play it competitively. So a lot of my community are all Splatoon players. If you happen to have a Switch and play Splatoon as well, you're more than welcome to play with us. We play it every week, at least several days a week. Other than that, I like Zelda games, I like JRPGs, like Octopath Traveler, Chrono Trigger, things like that. I do all sorts of games. Tomorrow I'm doing some Super Mario World, sort of in celebration of, the 40th anniversary of Mario. I don't know if you've seen the Direct earlier today, but there are some Mario games I have yet to play that I'm planning on playing in future weeks and whatnot. You gotta sleep anyway, it's cool. Aw. Well, hope you have a good night's sleep. Yeah, it's getting late here. I gotta sleep as well. It's almost 1 in the morning. So can't remember much. You'll try to keep zip. Okay, yeah, no worries. You don't have a PS4? Ah, okay. The only PlayStation I've ever had was a PS2 way back in the day, so I played some JRPGs from that era, which is, to be honest, a really good time for Japanese role-playing games. But yeah, we're Nintendo fans here. The bark for you? Anyways, yeah, I'm going to call it here, unfortunately. Next time we're going to be progressing the story by going back to the future, to see what this Balthazar is all about, and we'll go from there. But thanks for hanging out, y'all. Thanks for I know I've been doing not much Splatoon because of Chrono Trigger, trying to get through all of this. Tomorrow in the daytime, I'm planning on doing just a really casual Super Mario World stream, just to talk Mario and talk Direct, because we had a big Direct earlier today, and we haven't chatted about it during this stream. So tomorrow we can chat about the Direct, we can play some Mario, enjoy some Mario, some of that stuff. Sunday is the return to Splatoon. We'll probably be doing not private battles, probably Anarchy and maybe some Salmon Run for Splatoon. Then Monday I am returning with the next part of Chrono Trigger. So Monday, Wednesday, Friday of next week. Hopefully by either Wednesday or Friday we'll have beaten the game. I am gonna do all the side quests for those who are in the know, and all of that. So all of that content will be next week. But yeah, Mario tomorrow, Splatoon on Sunday, and then Chrono Trigger Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then the next weekend is a really big one for Splatoon. It's a big run. A really big one, of course. So yeah, that's the plan for streams coming up in this week. Tuck Tiny Angie Doctor, thank you. I think it would be who made your boyfriend bark. Oh jeez. Chloe, thanks for hanging out. Trooper, thanks for coming in. And nice to meet you, Wizard. But yeah, we're gonna end it here. Let's raid out. And, we'll see y'all tomorrow for some Mario. Raid messages. 1, for those who got the emotes. 2, for those who do not. Man, I love ending on, the Brink of Time song. Alright, let's see. Who is streaming right now? Uchada's doing artwork. Game Sucks is doing Peak. Mike Tendo is doing some Splatoon. Mike was hanging out with us a little earlier today. And he's doing some Splatoon. I don't know what he's doing. Probably some Anarchy. Since he's doing some Nintendo stuff, let's stick with the Nintendo vibes. And raid Mike Tendo, who again is doing some Splatoon. Alright, that'll be it for today though. Until next time, be happy, be healthy, and always remember to dream radically. Bye-bye.